Changes haunt me as I came before. Leave me lost, confused, searching. Everything I own takes me back nowhere. Objects in my room, they might be telling me something soon. Still, you ask me how I feel. I feel lost. That's how I feel. I know. There's something I've forgotten, like a time, a place, a shattered memory. For me, it's more than I can seem to handle. It's the pain. My mind is writing on the wall. The truth, you lied. You said you can't convince you to give up. This place will never set me free. I know, I really did it this time. It's a sign. This place is somewhere I should be. Taking a piece of my heart when you're gone. Are my eyes too blind to find illusions from deep inside? Growing, what I lost I find, and what I find brings me here. I know, there's something I've forgotten, like a time, a place, a shattered memory. For me, it's more than I can seem to handle. It's the pain. My mind is writing on the wall. The truth, you lied. You said it can't convince you to give up. This place will never set me free. I know. I really did it this time. It's a sign. This place is somewhere I should be. Taking a piece of my heart. That's how it always starts when you're gone. Don't you know we really have to go
Get out of this shit from there!
to a place where you can feel my heart just race.
That's right! Walk away! Walk away!
Everybody's supersonic racing, try to keep your feet right on the ground. When you're
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. If last night's look said woof woof, tonight says meow meow. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. there's something different about my eye look today. I can't quite place it. I'm actually kind of wondering if the exposure on this got reset. Did it? Yeah, it did. There it goes. That's the way it's supposed to be. I was feeling too bright. I was feeling too overexposed. Now I'm just the correct amount of exposed, which happens to work for me. You're in there? You're in there? Good. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early for on a Thursday. The continuing adventures of the slowest playthrough in the history of Silent Hill 2. Let's see what we got here. I see Alex Buttered Carpet and Vintage Vixen Shop, who was not first, but was apparently frisked. Hello, Crazy Two Shades, Chicken Tinga. Welcome on in. A Midnight Wolf as well. Odd Fact, Display Salad, MSK, welcome on in. Hello, Mandy Baby, Golden Loki as well, Xeno Waffles. Hello, Gandalf the Grey. Yeah, just doing some soundtrack on the pre-show playlist. You know, the usuals. Hey, Blushing Thorax as well. A Frey from DA, Kami Mommy Henlo. Hello, King Monster as well. Did I say a little flounder? No, so I'm gonna say it. Hi, Flounder. How are you doing? Let's see who else we got here. I see Stuffy Luffy. How you doing? I see Day. How you doing as well? Still scrolling here. I look like I'm ready to tell Bruce Wayne to get out of his damn house. Exactly. Hello, King Darian as well. Montinez, how you doing? Tiarki looking perfect. Why, thank you. Stuffy Luffy wants a flap. We'll do that in a moment. Hello, Real Lord Blackheart as well. Hey, we'll take as much time as anyone can be here. Hey, where's Stag Nev Bite as well? Welcome on in. Dare, I think we're all caught up. Are we going for? Ooh.
Two whole puppy years with the Queen.
I agree. Oh my goodness. Kisina Koji, thank you for the 2 whole puppy years. Well, apparently that's what you wrote. It's what the chatbot said. Thank you for the 24-month resub. Welcome back. Yeah, do a little bit of the old classic Catwoman tonight. I've done Catwoman looks before, but this is the first time we did it with the gold suit and with the little mask. And I was looking at it, I was going, I don't know if I should use it. I don't know. It kind of obfuscates my default look. But then I was also like, yeah, but if you're not gonna wait, if you're not gonna try it now, when the hell are you gonna do it? So like, all right, fine, I'll wear it. But there's no guarantee I wear it on subsequent ones, because it's like, you know, I wear enough black eye makeup on my damn face anyway. I don't have to add this 3-dimensional thing. But I figure for one evening it is indeed worth a shot. So tonight we'll be continuing the ongoing ventures of my boy Jimmy Sunderland in Silent Hill 2, continuing to be the slowest playthrough of Silent Hill 2, I think, in the entire freaking history of Twitch. Given how many people have played this game before, I think we're definitely doing it the slowest. You're gonna put me in your suggested channels, throw them off a bit? Good, throw people off. So what else? There's another video we might watch tonight, a little bit longer than last night's video. It's about AI and why it sucks and is stupid and is bad and all the multitude of ways in which it is bad and silly and stupid. And obviously more Silent Hill 2 and see where all that gets us. Now, I don't usually have a whole lot to talk about on the Thursday show, but I actually did manage to sneak in something in today that gave me something to shoot off at the mouth about a little bit here. And last night, amongst the several stun locks we did, is I showed a little bitty peek of the opening couple of minutes of the HBO movie The Rat Pack, which is based off of certain members of, well, the eponymous Rat Pack in early 1960. And I was thinking about it for Twitch movie night, because there's entire uploads of it on YouTube. When I upload a version of it, it doesn't really trip for much of anything. But I'm like, hang on. This movie is HBO directed television, and it does have an R rating, so I'm like, you might want to pre-watch this before you watch it on the show. So I sat down, and I watched it today, and I was definitely right to pre-watch it. There's boobs in it, but it's all kind of constrained like one little sequence. So if that was just it, I could just blur it or just describe what was going on. That wouldn't be the problem. Now, of course, The Rat Pack is a film from 1998 starring Ray Liotta as Frank Sinatra. Also, Joe Mantegna as Dean Martin, Don Cheadle as Sammy Davis Jr. The problem isn't necessarily the boobs. The problem is the problems you get into whenever you're making a story about Sammy Davis Jr. Actually, while I was sitting down watching this, I was like, Sammy's honest to God get the most interesting story. Why don't they just make a movie about Sammy Davis Jr.? And they probably have. And one of my objectives tomorrow is to see if I can find one. Because I'd rather watch that instead, if I'm being honest with you. But the movie itself is fine. This movie itself, it's the kind of movie that doesn't really need to exist in the modern era, because if I just wanted to watch Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, and Sammy Davis Jr. at the Sands, I can pull up a recording of them at the Sands, using the internet, which didn't exist nearly as well in 1998. And if I wanted to know how certain historical things played out, I just have to go to Wikipedia. So a movie like this probably wouldn't be made in the modern era. Pib, you've been droning on for a while and you haven't explained what the problem is. Right, so for those of you who aren't aware, Sammy Davis Jr., one of the members of the iconic Rat Pack in Vegas, remember, you gotta remember, this is the 50s and 60s here. He's black and Jewish. You understand? Any film that tries to portray what he was going through is going to have some, let's say, period correct flavor text. It's not the least of which is because, he's dealing with actual people who hate him and everything he stands for. You've also got, the barbs they'd throw in the middle of the actual act. And then he would just barb him right back. But of course, the problem is they're all throwing like anti-Italian and Irish jokes at each other, but it's Sammy the throwing racism and anti-Semitism. So it's not the scales aren't exactly well balanced, And even if that's all it was, I could have stared into the camera and gone, it was a different time. By the way, Don Cheadle won a Golden Globe for playing Sammy Davis Jr. There's a portion in the film where after Sammy Davis Jr. is engaged to be wed, he's gonna marry this, he's marrying this broad. It's a white broad. And you understand in the modern day and age, that's not exactly something that makes someone's hackles stand up and turn red. But back then, well, maybe this isn't just a thing from back then. Have you been on Twitter lately? Suffice to say, a lot of people weren't a fan of a black person, even if it was a famous black person marrying a white person. And it culminates in the sequence where actual Nazis in uniform are protesting one of Sammy Davis Jr.'s shows in Washington, D.C. And there's this dream sequence that plays out, and I kind of hated that afterwards it turned out to be a dream sequence, where he's basically, I believe his exact line, and I don't have to censor this line because it's a slur that would technically involve, well, I don't even consider it a slur, but Twitch considers it a slur. He walks out in front of the protest and said, I figured y'all crackers couldn't afford a ticket to my show, so I'd come out and show it to you. Bearing in mind, I'm allowed to say that, even though Twitch is weird about that sort of thing. And then he proceeds to do one of his shows. He sings, he's tap dancing. The problem is they really lead into the dream sequence part of it. And there's a portion where he's tap dancing in front of a giant neon sign that's 2 stories tall. That's the N-word. And there's some Star of David's in there too, just to really class the thing up. And I'm like,
I get it. It would seem powerful and reclaiming. I just don't think I'm the person equipped to showcase this. Someone in the prop department want to bet with that one. Because he was basically like reclaiming the slur. But, it's like if look, I can't show that for the same reason I can't just belt out and start unironically doing springtime for Hitler. I don't have the resume to make that work. I don't have the backstory. So this one will probably not turn up on Discord movie night. Or Twitch movie night, I should say. And to be completely honest, I mean, it was okay at best. It's basically just Ray Liotta as Frank Sinatra just haranguing Peter Lawford for like 120 minutes because he's trying to keep the Rat Pack relevant by trying to seize political power by backing John F. Kennedy's bid for the White House, which I guess at the end of the day, I'm just glad I pre-watched it. You know, sometimes you should pre-screen things before you put them on Twitch, you know? And again, that's why I looked at that sequence and I went, a movie about Sammy Davis Jr. would be way more interesting. In fact, while we're, I'm actually going to Google that right now. Movies about Sammy Davis Jr. Because that man went through actual adversity. Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin were, their lives are, oh my God, how can I be drunk, rich, and white and successful at the same time? Where Sammy's like, hi, I lost an eyeball in a vehicle crash, and also half the people here want me dead. This is a story that's definitely worth telling. Let's see here. Legacy, portrayals. Someone portrayed him in the 1992 miniseries Sinatra. That's the other thing too, is that like there's a lot of material. It feels like it would work better if it was a TV show, like a miniseries and not a feature film. West End production, Rat Pack Confidential. Well, that's a Broadway thing. He's portrayed in an episode of 30 Rock. The musical Sammy Once in a Lifetime premiered at the Old Globe Theater in San Diego. The book, music, and okay, so there's a Broadway show. Okay. Okay, so there might be an actual half-decent spread of Sammy Davis Jr. movie / Broadway shows. Okay, good. I'm gonna look at that sometime. He wrote and performed Candyman. That makes him a legend just for that. Exactly. All right, is there anything else I want to prattle on about before we get going here? Well, I guess this works.
Meow. You look positively fabulous, Queen Pin B Wink Ping B
Well, thank
Fab.
you very much, Banzai Merlin, for the 26 months. Welcome back. Before we get going, I'm going to show you all a video of Spoon insisting I play with her this morning. I'm like, why can't you fucking do this shit while we're live? The internet would eat this crap up. But before we do that, a little bitty word from our sponsor. Spoiler alert, the sponsor is me, and it'll be time for some Silent Hill 2. Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, ah! Hi, Silent Hill 2, how you doing? For anyone who might be new here, I am Catwoman, I mean Queen Pib. Patricia Inga Bogart, you may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways Eddie old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in.
I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real computer. And it's playing the enhanced edition of Silent Hill 2 for PC. Meaning that the original Silent Hill 2 actually looks as best as it possibly could, which usually tends to run counter to how we do the programming over here. Usually I want it to look old-timey and distressed looking. It is what it is. Hey, Cruz as well, welcome on in. Before we get done to the Silent Hill 2 stuff, again, I was sitting in the chair, I was trying to clip last night's show, and Spoon is all like, hi, please play with me. And I'm like, why can't you do it while the webcam's live? And she's like, fuck you, because I don't have to. I'm like, well, screw you, I'm pulling out my damn phone then. Deal with it. Why can't you do this while I'm live? Is Spoon retrieving a toy? Yes, we're playing fetch. I'll let that play one more time, just because. Had to adjust my mask anyway. Because yeah, she takes it, brings it right back. Why can't you do this while I'm live? She is a pretty smart kitty sometimes. Sometimes. Sometimes she's also definitely not a Rhodes Scholar. She is Babby indeed. Anyway, as you may have seen from the ad, as well as the occasional merch command, new stuff is on the Queen Pips. I'll hold that thought. I'll hold that thought. Stardust Slaw, thank you for a 7-month raise up. Welcome back. But yeah, new stuff on the merch store. The Queen Pib Chip Series 2 have launched. The orders for that should start going out on Monday. And some other stuff, some t-shirts, some other doodads, there's a desk mat. You know, things that'll probably be up there for a hot minute, so you can take your time. You can wait until like 3 paydays from now and go, oh my god, I want Queen Pib's titties on my titties. So I can titties while I titties. Alright, do we have to sit through this intro again? It's a trick question. The answer is obviously yes. And anybody who says no gets sectioned.
I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Again, in this house, we salute the national anthem of Silent Hill 2. Hey, Cupcake the Fox. Got it, Diploma I saw in the intro. I think that's more of his lower back, to be completely honest, but... whatever. Eddie's showing a little bit of cheek. Wait, hey, someone's got to be showing cheek, and tonight it ain't me. So somebody's got to be doing it. Now, I know what everyone's wondering. Oh, my God, Pip, the save is here. Please tell me we don't have to fight Pyramid Head for a 6th fucking time. First of all, how dare you keep an accurate count? And second of all, no, we don't have to do that again. I saved after we defeated him. So that's not going to be a thing that happens again. We will be all cleared to depart. So to make sure they're not hiding anything else here. Anything else at all? No? Well, that's unfortunate. We don't have to, but... I mean, I could load the save from before the fight, but... I think I used up all my Pyramid Head fight ideas last night. I don't think there's anything left in the tank. Believe me, if there was, I would use it, but... I just don't think there's anything else I can work with anymore. You know me, I'll stretch anything out for a good bit. Anything. Even these tauntaus, but just this isn't gonna work. It ain't gonna happen. See, he's gone. He's fucked off to go guest star in a fish sticks commercial. He's getting ready to whore himself out, but he ain't there yet, so he's gotta take any job off he can get. So he's hawking the fish sticks that Orson Welles was gonna hawk if, you know, he hadn't apparently passed on. Apparently, according to him, they're even better when you're dead. But then I have to pull up that footage of the critic for the 100th millionth time and have to excise that from another VOD, so maybe I won't. All I know is my boy Jimmy Sunderland here drove into town because he's looking for his dead wife. Yeah, you may be going, how you know his wife is dead? Well, it's because he said she's dead. But why is he here if she's dead? Oh, we got a letter from her. And it said, hi, I'm in that town. Come and get me, you bastard. And he's like, wait a minute, is this like a letter that took forever to deliver or what? But whatever, it's a premise. I'll go investigate. He's initiated booty calls for less. Whatever, it is what it is. I mean, sometimes you just want to get laid. And, you know, if you're getting a love letter from beyond the grave, you know, maybe prudence and due diligence demands you investigate it, you know? Could be a thing. I mean, I wouldn't personally know. I haven't had any... Pip, should you finish that sentence? Nah, I think we're good. I haven't been in that situation before. Maybe she had a time machine. It's kind of like Back to the Future. Oh, that could do it. That could do it. Hey, Sastrus, you did miss the booty call? Well, good. I'm glad you're able to get your booty call and then watch the show. Alright, let's see if there's anything else up here before we run into a snot-nosed brat who's apparently having the most pleasant vacation of her life because nothing bad is happening to her. But because she is a child and she hasn't grown up to become an asshole yet. What's the longest you've traveled to get action? 6-hour round trip for you. Arguably 1,500 miles. I think. We're between 1,500 and 2,000 miles. But then I did also put a ring on it. Well, you too.
It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
She said, what do you do about it?
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
No,
What's
he's
that
just
letter?
grossly incompetent.
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Damn, Jimmy, you're getting read for filth by kids you don't even know. You know, Jimmy, if this was your show, you'd have to do this. But then it's not his show, it's my show, so I just get to point and laugh at him for getting boom roasted by a fucking kid. A-Rod did as well, welcome on. And Amalgamant has already decided it's gonna be Mubbles time. Before I go any further, I want to peek at something. Let's go over this scene. If I go to 4:3, would it fit on this scene? Or would I have to change the aspect ratio? It would work. It just... Huh. Well, I guess maybe we could have played it in 4:3. Yeah, we can play it in 16:9. Get me back over here. There we go. We'll play it in the full aspect ratio, and we'll do that around the Mubbles in a couple of minutes here. We're just gonna fart around. Let the crowd continue to gather a little bit here, and then we'll do it. So, also, Jimmy, so let me get this straight. This kid, who may have a lead about your missing/dead wife, disappears on the other side of this wall, and you don't think to give pursuit. Just normal garbage. There's no point in fishing around in here. You know, Jimmy, you might have been able to go over that and then chase the kid and, I don't know, ask how the hell the kid knows you. Hey, wouldn't it be weird if it was chasing a kid? Oh, you're drawing a line at weirdness now? That's where the line is on weird. It's not bashing fucking AI-generated gymnastics or the patron saint of thirsty gays or me trying to fumble through and get a bodysuit on that enemy. The weird line is this is him chasing a kid. Okay, I just wanted to make sure we're all in agreement on that. Did she walk through the wall? No, she was sitting on top of it, which also begs the question, if she's able to get up there, Jimmy, you should be able to figure out a way up there, Jimmy, if that is your real name. It's not, it's the nickname you gave me. Silence! You will speak when spoken to, Jimmy. Yeah, but you're talking. Shut up! I'm having a rhetorical conversation. Also, I'm trying to remember which was the correct way. I think it's this way? Yeah, that's the way. The problem is I always get turned around after this cutscene. I always get very perpetually switched into the other direction. The mighty Jimmy from the Bibble. Yeah, that's exactly it, Dr. Pepper. That's exactly it. You got to hit right on the freaking head there. Alright, well, I know this happens to be some good stuff up here. Very good stuff. Or just regular stuff, I suppose. A lot of handgun bullets. Good, because how's my not... Okay. See, I don't like doing a first-time playthrough of Silent Hill 2. I don't have the thingy that gives you, like, basically infinite bullets. I want all the infinite bullets. Because otherwise... then I have to actually unironically fight Pyramid Head with the stick. Okay, but the Pyramid Head fight's not really a fight. You just kind of have to last a certain amount of time, and you could run around a circle around him for all the difference it would make. Yeah, but it's funny to bonk him in the back of the head with a piece of wood. With a big old stick. And you can't tell me that wouldn't be fucking hilarious. Also, feels like there's an entire street we just missed. Is it an overpass or something? Oh. It is an overpass. Oh, well, would you look at that then? Now, what other things can I stall at before Mubbles and before we pal up to Mary here? So this is that park, huh? The Rosewater Park. Mary, are you here? No. The stick makes a satisfying clang too? Oh. Does it? I suppose we could test that theory.
Mary?
Excuse me. For science, you see. It's not making a clang noise at all. It's not clanging. It's really not making a clanging noise. That didn't clang at all. What the fuck? Oh, when you hit Pyramid Head. Oh. Oh. Huh. Probably should have requested clarification on that. Oh, this means we're back here, huh? Alright, well, we can come back to that. Her head just makes a satisfying thud. I suppose that it does. Alright, so Amalgamane called in 52,000 chips here for around the Mubbles. So I suppose I could get Mubbles launched over here. Suppose that could be a thing we look into. And while that's launching, I can get us caught up to where we were. That is assuming I can even see what the piss I'm doing. Alright, Mubbles, are you launched? Okay, Mubbles is launched. Let's see, we're doing a race here. Give me one we haven't done since the engine change here. I don't know about that one. Nah, not that one. Yeah, we could do that one. Instructions unclear. Killed fake wife again. The fuck. Well, I got some more unclear directions for you if you're into that sort of thing. Exclamation mark. Way! Alright, folks, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Taking Flight Original. Original Taking Flight, do not steal. We don't have a track record for this one, so if you think you want to kick ass to take names at this thing so goddamn hard that you actually take a record, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Additionally, Amalgamane called in 52,000 channel points to make this possible, which I can now represent accurately numerically with the new chips and the new chip combo Dewey Bopper we're selling on the shop. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They're gonna get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. I tell you what, y'all have got until I get my boy Jimmy over here back to the park to get your exclamation mark plays in here. It's a good thing I have a preview television up here I can use. I don't know why I'm pointing. You don't know where anything is. It's a good thing I have a preview monitor I can basically use for this. There, he's got all his handgun bullets. We'll get him right back to the park here. All right, he's just about there. And perfect. All right. We have got 46 brave souls entered into Taking Flight Original. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Can I just say it's amazing that I've got this thing zipped all the way down and the twins are staying in their assigned seating? I love this. All right, let's do this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, let's go ballin' now. 48 brave souls are entered into Taking Flight Original Track Do Not Steal. This dude comes through here in what order here first? The chatbot also is the T, says the new chipset's available. Plus all the stickers on the shop have been redone too. All right. You don't think the twins would fit with it zip it up? They actually do, but that doesn't look as flattering, you know? 'Cause you can't see them. I mean, you can and you can't. All right, let's see. We got Golden Loki, we got Ham Bob, we got Frankie and Lola King Darian. Golden Loki is just flying right on through here. All right, Golden Loki's gonna presumably take a modicum of flight here. It was just way ahead of everyone here at the moment. No pressure to amalgamate and anyone else who can cause things to just end, but call me mommy from all the way downtown. What the hell?
I'm Luigi, number one.
We are all witnesses. Call me mommy from all the way downtown takes the dub. Well, it is called taking flight for a reason, I suppose. Kami Mommy wins, followed by Kitsune Koji, Golden Loki, C-Mac, Rothy, Newman, Crazy Two Shades, Yao, K, King Darian, Hawkins, Camaro to round out the top 10. Well, if it's any consolation, I guess none of us were in a position to try and get Amalgamating the Chippies back. That was a very elite launch indeed. Can we get instant replay? I mean, I could look at it again real quick. I could do that. As I'm about to get yeeted. Brio is just living in the void, I guess. Not the void, purgatory. You didn't get yeeted by the void, but you did make it into the finish line, honest. You just exist aimlessly wandering the deserts of Detail and Metal Gear Survive. Call Me Mommy takes the dub, and we'll take the track channel record with a final of 54 seconds. That was 5 seconds off the world's record here. All right, so before I give the usual speech indicating that Amalgamate can't have their empties back, I want to... Chat wants a replay on that, so I'm going to just do it real quick. So now I just want to see this. So let's watch Kami Mommy here. We'll watch them. My marble is in there somewhat arbitrarily. Okay. Well, now actually, hang on a second. Wait. I was going to say, the requirement is that I have to win. Oh no. Oh no, did I just engineer a scenario where Amalgamate could get their chippies back anyway? Well, this is awkward. Well, let's see what happens here. I don't know, maybe the thing... Okay, so Kami Mommy launches, and then just gravity stops giving a fuck, I suppose. It's like one of those videos I see on TikTok that's like, will the Cybertruck survive ramping off this thing? And it's like different planetary gravitational pulls. So that'd be like the moon. And at the end, they just throw in the sun so that it launches and then whoop-bam! I was wondering what the launch pad was for. Well, apparently so Kami Mommy can just go right into the bucket, I suppose. Wait, does this mean I'm about to win the race? Oh no. Oh no. The parameter was if I win, Amalgamate wins, or the bot wins. I guess I didn't put in the fine print that said it was specifically that matchup, so I think Amalgamate just got their chippies back. I think I'm gonna have to I think I'm gonna have to be more clear next time.
Eartha Kit Kat Woman realness is perfect.
Ball Squall, thank good Hundo Biddies. You'll honor the original deal if you like. I mean, hey, the mod team says, hey, you want a race? It's not your fault you didn't have anyone else enter it. So there you go. Make sure that everyone thanks Amalgamane for making that 1.5 rounds of Mubbles possible. I think that's worth a message from your local department store. We'll be right back.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boomerino's pizza. 1 large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names. Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, McCrane, Crotchet, Decoupage, Mosaics, Ike Banana, Keramikes. Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple. Disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579. Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***ing sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So f*** 'em. Come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
There you go. Oh, hi, Jimmy. Have you been standing there the whole time? All right. We got Jimmy caught back up with where we was before. Nothing silly happened. I am going to have him pull out his firearm again just in case. Pib, you're not going to have him shoot Maria, are you? Not intentionally. If she can't get out of the line of fire, that's not my fault. Anyway, apparently maybe Rosewater Park was your special place? I don't know. I feel like if Rio and I had a special place, I would remember it. Because it would be special. You know? Hey, damaged plushes. Well, how you doing? You get all your best restraining orders in the department store? I love that. Mike, can I go through this gate? Can I shoot the lock off like it's Silent Hill 1, please? Ass. Does James Sunderland believe in stand your ground? I believe he believes in advancing. Let alone just holding your damn ground. All right, we got some handgun bullets. We got ourselves one of these fancy pants Abe Vigodas. Now the problem is, do I have to book the damn thing and like it's that Men's episode of Simpsons? Do I got to do that? Because if so, I'm gonna have to stop by City Hall and fill out a shitload of paperwork, which is really not something I feel like doing right now. I do not. But I suppose I could look around. Of course, the problem is there's no way to get in and out of here without going to the center of the park. Like, I'm fucking around up here just to see what ain't nailed to the damn ground, but, inevitably, you are gonna have to walk by the freaking boardwalk. Now, it's not as iconic as the one down at fucking, Atlantic City. Because, you know, people aren't banging under it, and you don't have to point laugh at where the Trump Plaza used to be. Oh my goodness, caution. Slippery when wet or frosty? Chat, no. Chat, no. 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 Do not make the obvious joke. Don't do it. Don't. I don't want to have anyone in here say hi at me. I'm... whatever the joke is. 2 out of 10 no saltwater taffy vendors outside the Trump Taj Mahal. The Trump Taj Mahal technically I don't think would even be here at this point. But all the same. Is the obvious joke related to John Bon Jovi albums? Sure. Yeah, sure, why the hell not? I don't got anything better than that, so fuck it, yeah, just roll the damn thing. Also, apparently this game is part of the Dead by Daylight interactive universe, so when do I gotta worry about Jens and the killer showing up again? Killer ain't been here for 5 minutes, and I flashlighted the hell out of him. I bullied him so bad, they actually suspended me from the game, and I'm being canceled on Twitter right now for it. I was too much of a toxic flashlight person, apparently. Like, right before I decided I was just historically done with DBD because they were collaborating with Five Nights at Freddy's, wasn't there some weird fracas wherein some survivors in a match were basically engineering some kind of situation that would result in a stalemate, and instead of the killer just rage quitting the matchup, they just kept the thing running, and then for some reason the killer got suspended? All I know is I said it before and I'll say it again. Dead by Daylight is Frank Reynolds' old business partner from the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia Christmas special. I didn't think I'd still be here at this point. I mean, how many live service games can you think of that have lasted 8 years? Other than Overwatch, /2, League of Legends, World of Warcraft, Team Fortress 2. You can't. That's the joke. Anyway, Starfire apparently wants me to show something off over here. Something you're not seeing enough of already? All right. Final Fantasy XIV. No, that game was dead on launch. Apparently, Final Fantasy XIV was horrible. What you're thinking of is Final Fantasy XIV. But in any event here, you want me to show this thing off to these fine, wonderful people here. This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world-famous, term service compliant... Ted? His name is Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. I don't think I can raise my eyebrow with this face mask, this Lone Ranger ass face mask on. Let me see here. Okay, I can wiggle the mask, but then it's just the mask that's wiggling. Wait, what happens if I raise one eyebrow? Okay, raising one eyebrow works. Problem is if I do it too much, then the mask will fall out of alignment like it's the tires on my fucking car. How did the kiddies feel about Giuseppe? Well, they ain't killed him yet, so I'm gonna take that as an endorsement.
Mary? No, you're not.
Hi,
Do I
I'm
look like your
Maria.
girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just
Only-
your hair and
Just your
clothes
hair
are
and your
different.
boobs are
Name
different.
is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I?
I don't know, let me change your opacity layer.
See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not
It's
Mary.
plastic.
I told you. I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm
Maria!
looking for Mary.
I just
Have you
met a
seen her?
girl named Maria.
Didn't you say she died?
It's a video game.
Oh yeah, 3 years ago.
Death never stopped
But I got a
nobody in a
letter from
video
her.
game.
She says she was waiting in our
Except maybe Aerith.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
I keep saying it, there is that restroom behind a turnpike. They're really good lighting for some reason.
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel?
The
Yeah,
Trump
it's
Lakeview
still there.
Hotel? Yeah, it's condemned.
So the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was.
For sex!
Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
Yes.
No, but
With all these monsters around?
no, I just
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right?
It's complicated.
Or maybe you hated her.
I'm sorry, apparition of my dead wife. On the
Sounds
advice
okay.
of my lawyer, I am pleading the fifth as my answer may be used to incriminate me. I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment rights to shut the fuck up Fridays. I will not shoot Maria. I will not shoot Maria. I will not shoot Maria. I will only shoot Maria if it's part of a bit. She's wearing a wire! Aw, damn it, then I am gonna have to shoot her. Oh. You know, Pip, this is the PC version. There is a quick save button if you wanted to use it. Yeah, but then it wouldn't be as nearly as funny when I do it. You said you weren't gonna shoot her unless it was part of a bit. Chat said she was wearing a wire. What was I supposed to do? I'm supposed to say stop resisting and then shoot her. Problem is, he already said that to one person. Not that we know anything, not that I know anything about that. So anyway, for one of the three people who is not acclimated with this video game, which means two people lived under a rock and probably my mother, is the Silent Hill 2, released in 2001 for the PlayStation 2, also subsequently was released for the Xbox, PC, and a hack of a port job was done for the PS3 and 360 as part of the HD collection. It's very much when people are queried as to what is an example of actual art in video gaming or a quality survival horror game, this is usually one of the top three, if not one of the top responses people tend to give. Because the game is completely drenched in symbolism from top to bottom. It's paced well enough. The soundtrack is excellent. And there's a whole lot going on under the hood that can be missed on a first, second, even a third playthrough. Whenever someone tries to argue that video games aren't just an empty, soulless, soul-sucking money machine for venture capitalists, this is one of the rare examples of it actually doing something to elevate it as an art form. For every 100 Concords, we get one of these. They literally don't make games like this anymore. Yeah, aren't they remaking it? Yeah, and it ain't gonna be like this. What you would give if we could have saved all our bug videos and screenshots when he was working on this in the Metal Gear Solid HD collection? Oh, well. That's okay. They're in your head. They'll exist in there, and you can tell us about them. So what I'm hearing is I have to play the Metal Gear Solid HD collection sometime. Well, I do have to do a full playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 2 someday.
Mary?
Alright, we already sat through this. Alright, remember, Pib, try to not shoot her this time. I ain't saying don't shoot her, okay? I'm not saying don't shoot her. I'm being realistic with who I'm dealing with, Olivia. I'm saying try not to shoot her. I understand asking you not to shoot her. It's just not a realistic thing to demand of you. All I ask is that you make an honest effort to not shoot her. Alright, I'll try. I make little to no promises, but I will try. Anyway, the game is named for the town in which the game takes place, which is, let's just say, a lot of bad things happen here, and we'll leave it at that. And what the town basically is like a big window into yourself. What did you do? What was your sin? We'll dredge up things that remind you of it and punish you for it. Like, I don't know, if your crime was, that sheriff that was at the DNC who made it so loved ones couldn't visit their families in prison because he made he accepted a kickback from a telecom company that would stand to benefit from providing telecommunication services to the incarcerated and their families. You probably go to a version of this town where the phone rings off the hook and then the big guy trying to kill you is called Timmy Phonebox Head, and he's actually a giant British phone box. It's basically it's tofu from Resident Evil 2, where it's just like a disembodied giant British phone box with arms and legs that tries to stab you repeatedly. And there'd be some other symbolism in there as well. Because it's one of those things. Somewhere between David Cronenberg and David Lynch, the two Davids. Just want to make sure there ain't anything back here. Is Silent Hill 2 not related to Silent Hill 1 and 3? No, it is not, Midnight Wolf. When they made this game, they realized, correctly so, this is something Yahtzee Croshaw has said, and I agree with him, they threw all that cult nonsense into the bin and realized that the only part of the first game worth elaborating on was the town itself. So the town setting is used to tell a completely different story. Which is why, like, if many people are like, oh my god, what Silent Hill games do I play? You just play this one. You don't have to play any other ones. There's no continuity between this and any other ones. It's self-contained. It tells an entire story, beginning, middle, and end, succinct. There are no sequel hooks. There are no sequel ties. There's no, oh my god, how did Jimmy become James Sunderland prequel? It's a game that stands on its own. Again, a rare fucking concept in this day and age. Why did they bring it back in 3? Because they realized they couldn't make a sequel to this and went, all right, fine, let's just reuse a bunch of this game's assets and relitigate the story from the first game. Like, that's the other thing, too. Like, if we play it, you'll come to discover I don't particularly care for Silent Hill 3. In fact, I kind of hate it. And no shortage of it is because it's a bunch of reused assets from this game. Say what you will about other Silent Hill games, especially other ones I don't particularly care for, like Homecoming. They at least came up with fresh interpretations of the town. Silent Hill 3 is just... You done eating that haunted apparition? You can't eat it. It's a haunted... I'll split it with you. That's what they did. 3's better than Downpour? I don't know. I haven't played Downpour since 2020. I may have to play it again sometime to re-verify that. Downpour of the ones you play was rock bottom. I actually liked it, but I've only played it once. I have not played it since late winter 2020. I may have to try it again sometime, just to see if I was wrong or something. You also tested on Downpour. Look, you did the best with what you had, okay, Very Pink Penguin? You are not responsible for the sins of late aughts, early 2010s Konami. We're not gonna hold any of that against you because it's not your goddamn fault. See, we could just go right for the bowling alley, but I kind of want to look around. I feel like I do this every year, but I want to look around. I want to go for a nice little walk. Besides, I got plenty of bullets for this gun, right? I got almost 100 bullets. That's enough to get through an American breakfast. That should be enough. Besides, this ain't the world's slowest Silent Hill 2 playthrough if I don't, take an opportunity to look around the goddamn town. Don't get up. Good. Still looking around here. They sent it to you 6 months before release and said, we think it's ready for release. It was not ready for release, but you did what you could. See, I gave my PS3 copy of it to Deer since I figured I was never going to play it on PS3 again. And a lot of people like, you sent her what version? The PS3 version. They're like, do you hate her or something? No, I just didn't have a PS3 with a working disk drive at the time. I didn't need a PS3 and a 360 version. Oh. You're excited for the remake of this? I mean... I'm sure it'll... Well, I was gonna say, I'm sure it'll be a serviceable product. But then Bloober Team's making it, so honest to God, who can be sure? But... I don't know. See, I'm not playing it when it launches. I'll let everyone else be the guinea pig on that one. I will not be rushing out to play it. When it launches, we'll probably play The Quarry, which I had never played before anyway. the PS3 version of Downpour supports 3D because that was the thing then. It was a different time. We were trying to really, really force glasses 3D. We were really trying to force that.
Meow. Love the take on Catwoman.
Roar, little black dress, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. I am so glad we're not pushing 3D anymore as a society, right? We gave up on that technology, right? We're not still doing movies in 3D. We're not still trying to sell people 4K 3D Blu-rays, right? We're not supporting streaming or 3D streaming of movies. We're not doing any of those things, right? Right? Good answer. They still do Avatar movies in 3D. Okay, well, that one's grandfathered in. You don't think you've heard about 3D in years? Yeah, me too, but sometimes I have to ask, is it just me being an ignoramus, or are we legitimately abandon that technology? Because that's the thing too. Like, I don't know if you could do delivery of 3D TV over streaming services, and Hollywood's getting ready to murder the hell out of Blu-rays as a concept and move entirely to an all-digital, non-ownership format. Like, I haven't looked into it yet. I'm not even sure if I haven't looked to see if Alien Romulus is going to get a Blu-ray released or not. I haven't watched it yet, but I mentioned it, I think, a few weeks ago. That Napoleon movie with Joaquin Phoenix in it as Napoleon. Because when I think Napoleon, I think the guy who played the Joker. That movie never got a physical release. They only went digital, and it's on Apple TV. Did it make it impossible to find? Pib, why did you have to find it? Surely you just paid for Apple Plus, right? Yes. Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, right. So, Jimmy, you can't hit that from all the way up there. And then, yeah, to my knowledge, the only way to watch, you know, fucking 3D movies at home would be to have the 3D TV, all the goddamn glasses, and a Blu-ray to host the damn thing. But if we're not making Blu-rays anymore, and Blu-ray players anymore aren't really a thing, like, that was something else. I was looking to see if I could get a standalone Blu-ray player. And literally everything was like, just buy a PlayStation or an Xbox. It costs about as much, and it's already built in. Like, they're moving to the post-ownership world where honestly just all film and TVs. I mean, it was all content to sell ads before, but now it's all content to sell subscriptions and also occasionally ads. That's how you got a PS3. Well, I remember my parents had this friend, I wouldn't even say boomer, I'd say like silent generation. Buddy, and he wanted a Blu-ray player, and honestly, everything he looked up said just buy a PlayStation 3. So that's what he did. He bought a PlayStation 3 just to use it as a Blu-ray player. So there is precedent for this. You know, the 3D content is just for VR headsets now, exactly. You will own nothing and you'll like it. Or you'll be like me. And you'll get it, and your plus one, your partner, will buy you an external Blu-ray drive for your computer, and you'll just rip your entire collection into a giant Plex server. And then you will routinely back up the contents of that Plex server to external hard drives, so that if the main ever takes a dump, all your stuff is still there. It's still cheaper than subscribing to all the streaming services. So I have to buy a new hard drive every couple of years. That's it. The other thing I really like is if local internet goes down, it still works because it's just streaming off a computer on the LAN. Pornhub is hosting all the 3D content. Okay, this needs investigation. Jellyfin, yeah, if the entire thing falls out the airlock or Plex says, hey, let's introduce AI. Hey, what a great lead into the video we'll be watching after the break. If they ever introduce that, then I suppose I'll see what my options are. Recently acquired another PS3 to watch your DVDs, and son of it, if it didn't end up being a foreign PS3 that can't play in movies because the region locked. Aww. I had to get a region-free DVD player just to record the horsey footage because that's all on Japanese DVDs. If you use Firefox, do not upgrade to version 130. I bear that in mind for the 2 computers in this house that run Firefox occasionally. Why don't I want to do that? I mean, you're saying I shouldn't do it, so that's reason enough, but now I'm rather curious. I mean, I'll not do it because you told me to not do it, and I trust you when you say such things. Added AI integration. Oh, son of a bitch. Is it actual AI integration, or is it just the marketing term where everything remotely involving a computer is now AI? Actually, wait a minute. Who even cares about the distinction? It's literally pick your AI provider, including things like ChatGPT. All right, that's it. We're starting the React Andy video early. I was gonna save this left to the BRB, but damn it, we're gonna start it right now. This video's been making the rounds, and we're gonna feature it here tonight. Where's the goddamn thing? Where's Eddie's new video? Come on, where is it? Yeah, let's do Eddie Burback's new video. Some of you may remember this guy. If only his fucking... Come on. Did any of you happen to remember this guy? Who, hang on, I'm trying to get a good thing going here. Who was doing this? Come on, give me good footage here of this. I need this. Yeah, this. I need this.
Tow truck. So this year, to avoid ruining Ted's car for good, we decided to rent a newer Tacoma. And I'll be honest, Ted was in denial quite a bit.
It's not squeaking. It's fine.
I feel like I'm hearing a squeak right now. This is too clean.
The tires are fine.
I have ears like a dog, so maybe it might be dog whistle.
I think it might be tinnitus.
So for the second and final time, we hit the road again. Over 9,000 miles, 22 restaurants, and 24 days on the road. 24 days of my life for Margaritaville.
Some of you are aware of this legendary banger video where he and Ted Nivison went to every Margaritaville in the United States on a road trip. Well, he's got a new video. Now it says, AI is here. What now?
Suddenly, it seems everyone is talking about artificial intelligence.
Well, let's take a look at a video that never happened because OpenAI, the company behind ChatGPT, has unveiled a new artificial intelligence model that takes written prompts and video.
Self-driving robo-taxis are already on the road in 2 U.S. cities and could soon be coming to a place near you.
My books have been taken. And I didn't even know about it. I wasn't asked about it. I didn't approve it.
The violation of me, of my individuality, my likeness, my voice, are saying these words that I did not agree to say.
Who's that guy? Why did they all stop and run into each other?
The AI. I remember that. Some fucking knob decided to take the album cover of Abbey Road and turn it into a video, and it's like, no one asked for this!
Who's that guy? Why did they all stop and run into each other?
The AI that you are most likely to encounter in your life is built by a handful of for-profit companies using data you never realized they were collecting.
So a few months ago, I'm wasting precious hours of my life away on TikTok, when suddenly I'm shown an ad for Google's AI program, Google Gemini.
Okay, it can't be that hard.
Let me link this.
How about generate an image of a cat playing guitar?
Unpopular opinion. You love AI technology. You are right. It's going to be an unpopular opinion.
Is that how it works? Am I doing AI?
Yeah, it just does whatever you type.
This was the first commercial from a big company I'd ever seen for AI, and I was surprised by the lifestyle it pitched.
What a last-minute gift ideas you can make with arts and crafts.
Plan a workout routine to get bigger calves.
If a girl calls me a snack, how do I reply?
Yeah, that's how it works. You're doing AI.
Rather than taking care of things you don't want to do, like organizing your schedule or your job, the pitch seems to be that it would help you think about your loved ones.
Yeah, it was OpenAI that said, look, we can't we can't pay for these things, we'll go bankrupt. Meanwhile, the internet said, the Internet Archive can't have free pics, only the plagiarism machine can.
Communicate for you. But it begs the question, why do I need to use this? Couldn't most of this just be done by Googling something and finding sourced information?
Right.
Is AI in its current state going to sincerely improve our lives? Or do large corporations want us to adopt it just because it's the hot new thing?
What's a good excuse to cancel dinner with my friends?
We're literally sitting right here.
There's no wrong way to prompt. Yeah, you're doing it. There's no wrong way to prompt. It does whatever you type. Prompt your prompt in the prompt bar.
If AI is so goddamn good, why was this entire video rendered with AI? Checkmate.
And since that ad, the floodgates have burst open with AI advertising. I now constantly see AI commercials from Meta, Google, and other companies on TV. My neighborhood has been invaded by self-driving Ubers. So you know what? I want to know what life looks like when someone tries to apply this technology in its current state in as many ways as possible. But I take a while to make videos, so let's get back to earlier this summer. Over the last year, we've all been constantly bombarded by new AI programs. We've got ChatGPT from OpenAI, Meta AI from Meta, Google Gemini, and many more. During this time, it seems like anything that a computer does is now being branded as artificial intelligence. But one of the main introductions and advertisements for AI is its ability to generate images.
Generate an image of a cat playing guitar.
Imagine a treehouse.
In a big oak tree with a porch and a ladder.
Imagine Little Italy in 1954.
Oh, there it is.
Wow, it's amazing.
Anything that your heart desires. Do you want to see a super cool guy? Well, yeah, I guess this is what Google Gemini gives you. Now,
Cool
I'm
guy.
headed to Chicago for the weekend, so I thought I'd ask Gemini to generate images of the city before I go. Now, it gave me 4 images, 3 of which are weird, messed up photos of the Chicago skyline. I don't know what this is supposed to be. The 4th image was just this photo of a deep dish pizza. I said generate images of Chicago, and it gave me this as the 4th one. Now, we all know deep dish is famously made with its crust, tomato on
Look, we are not here to litigate whether Chicago deep dish pizza is indeed pizza. We're here to judge whether AI can figure out what it is.
Now, we all know deep dish is famously made with its crust, tomato on top of the crust, cheese on top of the tomato on top of the cheese, and then cheese on top of the tomato with pepperoni on top of the cheese.
Rothy.
Sounds like a regular deep dish pizza to me. Once we were there for the weekend, we started off by grabbing a picnic blanket, beers, and watching some 4th of July fireworks. One of the most classic ways to enjoy the summer as an American. But could it be improved on? The crowd was focused on the dazzling light show in front of us.
Ooh. Ah.
Drew kept asking me to look up and get off my phone, but I refused to look because I had AI generated images of fireworks myself.
Hey!
So I didn't feel like I missed out on anything, actually. It was like I had my own private show on my phone. was actually it was just as good. The next day we headed downtown and went on Chicago's architecture tour. This is usually my #1 recommendation for anybody visiting the city for the first time. Chicago's architecture is absolutely beautiful. Each building comes with its own artist and story of how it was constructed, when it fit into the city, what was happening at the time. Thousands of human hands and lives touched each individual building. Every detail on every building was individually constructed and crafted by human choices. These things make the skyline a beautiful mosaic of art, architecture, engineering, construction, and a history of over 100 years. All of these aspects and human lives beautifully swirling down a funnel that feeds an AI image model that can spit out its own version of the skyline with random new buildings that have no stories, that have no...
Ew. What the fuck is this? It's the fucking React thing with Joe Pesci. What the fuck is this shit? Where you don't get the anti-AI cult. Well, so much of the problem, and the video will go into this more, is that it would be one thing if all of this information was being sourced ethically. The predominating problem is that it isn't. To spoil the end of the video here, and that it isn't being used for the hypothetical causes like curing diseases, giving people who can't speak a voice. It's just trying to eliminate jobs is what it is.
The skyline with random new buildings that have no stories, that have no individual touch to them. But they popped up on my phone and it's almost like I made them. Finally, we ended the weekend at the Lincoln Park Zoo.
I also assumed you meant the being anti to the AI cult, not that there's an anti-AI cult. I read what I wanted to read. Eddie!
Yeah. Cool rhino idiots. The one I generated is freaking on fire. So obviously, AI image generation can't compete with real life. But what are the advertised uses for this thing right now? There were two in the meta ad shown earlier that I wanted to call attention to. First, a father and daughter planning a treehouse. They don't ask AI to analyze a photo of the tree and pick out a structural blueprint for a treehouse that would fit perfectly. They just say, imagine a treehouse in a big oak tree with a porch and a ladder. Which sure, I guess it could help you like pick out a vibe, but you need a ton of research and sourced information to plan a treehouse that's safe for your child. But the ad just kind of shows that they built it. They looked at this photo and then they just built a treehouse. You could also just Google information about a treehouse in a big oak tree, and not only will you get people's experience and planning and information that'll help you, you also get visual representations of what it could look like. But the one I have a much bigger problem with is the other example in the Meta commercial. Here, a younger man, assuming a grandson, asks Meta to imagine Little Italy in 1954. AI image generation in its current state gives you a fictional image based on visual and contextual information that it's been fed. So when you're looking for a photo of a real time in history, you should not be using AI. Here's a photo of Little Italy in 1974 taken by Eddie Hausner for the New York Times. There is so much information to learn just from one photo of the past. Just on a surface level, you can see how someone worked, what the fashion in the area was like at the time, items that stores were selling, what graphic design and signs looked like at the time, building architecture, hell, even what awnings looked like for all my awning heads out there. Real information about a real moment in time with real people captured by a talented photographer. This is not Little Italy in 1954.
No, it looks like that promotional art that Amazon used to hawk the Fallout show. That same stupid art style that almost every other generative AI picture uses. It's mostly misinformation in the actual industry. There are plenty of models trained only on Creative Commons materials. I'm going to grant you a bit of grace and take you at your word. Unfortunately, those aren't the people grabbing the headlines, and those aren't the people displacing tens of thousands of jobs. There's probably a couple people out there doing it right. Maybe your outfit is one of them. unfortunately, it doesn't speak for the majority. And unfortunately, this whole thing can only move as fast as the slowest person on the AI generative thief train.
This is just the vibe a computer thought Little Italy was like.
Oh, there it is.
Even when used as a building block for an idea, AI image generation is an amalgamation of stolen art and information. Using it as concept art not only steals from actual artists, but it robs you the experience of finding an artist you really like. It robs your inspiration of personal human touch. So okay, I don't really like AI images, but I want to try something that exists in the physical world.
No.
A nearly 5,000-pound vehicle that thinks for itself.
Oh no.
The Waymo car.
Well, as if the roads and the highways are not clogged enough, you might see even more vehicles on the roads. That's because Waymo is testing its self-driving cars on San Francisco freeways.
Startup Waymo moving forward with expanding its robo-taxi service here in LA, despite ongoing concerns over the safety of these autonomous vehicles.
These were originally Google's self-driving autonomous vehicle in 2009 until it was spun off and established as Waymo in 2016. And because of my proximity to them, I can call one right now, get in the car with my physical body, and take a deep exhale. Really breathe outward into the car.
Oh. Yeah, maybe not.
After my COVID quarantine and a negative test, I was ready to stop spewing my COVID germs and go back to spewing my regular germs in a Waymo car. But first, a quick word from the sponsor of this video. I fell down a well.
Oh no.
Don't ask. This video was sponsored by CookUnity. CookUnity is the first...
All right. You know what? Fuck it. He did make the video. I'll let it play.
Chef-to-consumer platform delivering freshly prepared, pre-selected meals right to your door.
I'll let it
weekly,
go.
which sounds tasty. I could really use some food down here. CookUnity chefs offer up a wide range of meals with over 7 different dietary preference filters, including vegan, paleo, and gluten-free options. The meals are delivered fully cooked, so all you have to do is heat them up. And their subscription service is super flexible, so you can pause, cancel, or skip weeks at any time. They sent me a few meals including Southern fried chicken with spicy honey and buttermilk mashed potatoes by Chris Rattel from New York. I also got an eggplant parm dish, some chicken katsudon, and a couple more. All of the dishes were not only easy to cook, I just popped these bad boys in the oven for around 15 minutes or whatever the directions said, but they also did taste great. So go to cookunity.com/Burback50 or click the link in the description and use my code Burback50 to get 50% off your first order of CookUnity meals to try them out for yourself. Okay, back to the video, but before we cut away, if anyone could call for help or get me out of the way. Now the current...
Nah, I'll just keep going to the store and just buy some meals.
Testing area for these cars stretches from downtown LA to Santa Monica, so I decided to go for a random round trip just to see what the ride was like.
Well, that's an expensive car. It's a fucking Jaguar.
The car was a white Jaguar SUV, and it came with its own self-driving hat.
Oh god.
But as I reached for the handle... Wait, how do you open this? I could not figure out how to open it. Genuinely, how do you open the car door? There was a fruit cart on the corner, and the person selling fruit absolutely laughed at me. It was like a loud laugh, like they did not care that I heard them laughing at me. But it turns out you need to go on the app and unlock the car door first. So once I did that, the handle popped out.
Hey, Eddie.
Hello. Once in the car and
I guess it makes sense he's got to use the app to get the thing open.
Ever self-driving taxi.
Hello from Waymo.
You don't give a shit about intellectual property anyway. It's a completely liberal ideology. See, the problem is like, I agree in a sense. Intellectual property law is way out of date, and it's like so many things. It does need to be reformed. However, it's a little disingenuous for that position to be... I'm trying to think. I'm gonna come up with an analogy for it. I really like playing card games at casinos. So it would be as though I were to say, hey, we need to teach more people in K-12 how to play blackjack. Why? Because it's fun. I feel like you're not fully representing your opinion in the matter. Like, it's like, I get the argument that, like, so many people learn to doodle by doodling a Pikachu or Sonic the Hedgehog or whatever, but at some point, unless they stay purely derivative, at some point, the art is meant to expand beyond the original inspiration and sort of flourish into its own style. We, as human beings, for better or worse, are sponges for everything that goes on around us. We are shaped by our experiences, the things we see and do and have done to us. So, a Sonic the Hedgehog I doodle now is probably not going to be the same Sonic the Hedgehog I doodle in 1995. But there isn't anything inherently specific to the artistic portion of it. There isn't anything artistic in AI art. It's like the guy said, just draw me a cool dude. Oh, okay. There wasn't a definitive art style behind it. Someone didn't ask further clarifying questions as to what exactly constitutes a cool guy. It was just draw a thing or make this other thing. And the problem is it is legitimately starting to be used as an excuse to cut jobs and stuff. Did I see that cat with the guitar? You're right, I need to throw the whole thing out. Everything is a remix going back to the first cave drawing. It's ridiculous to claim something as your style without acknowledging everything that came before. I'm not saying that at the end of the day, everything is derivative to certain percentages to something else. Again, the problem is, and someone made this argument that it was like this Kurt Vonnegut book or something like that, but it seems to be like a desire to remove people's ability to remove an intermediary in the quest to getting whatever it was you're looking for. Like if I needed a picture of Kitana from Mortal Kombat, an original composition, but I didn't want to argue with an artist or pay them, I would just use this magic technology to conjure it out of the air. And okay, cool, maybe it looks like the thing I want it to be or not, but there's a whole lot of people who are going to look at me and go, you know, we can tell that's AI art because it's 1024 by 1024 and it's in the square aspect ratio. Come on, Pib, you couldn't do anything else with that? You had to do it that way instead? There's plenty of people who are disabled and can no longer draw or they're using AI art now to do it. Now that's the thing though, are they designing art by just typing into the prompt or are they using some kind of an assist? Like if all they're doing is just, if it's a disabled person who's creating art by just writing into a prompt, I hesitate to call that their art. I mean, technically it's not their art. It's made from a machine that harvested Lord knows how many gigabytes and schmegabytes of data and things like that. Like there's just so much real scenarios where it is being used to take human beings out of the equation. There's a huge difference between the people generating shit AI art online generators and people spending hours in a single piece editing and regenerating parts. The problem is the actions of the former are being used to assist the actions of the latter. It all feeds into the same goddamn ecosystem. Who cares whose art it is? Well, I mean, a lot of the people who buy my shit appreciate knowing it came from an actual person instead of a series of ones and zeros. You've used some of the AI options in Photoshop for things like background removal in photos or color correction, but not to create the art. Right. I didn't draw the art, a pencil did. I just... How can you be subscribed to me for like 7 months and not really hear a thing we've been saying the entire time? Well, this is one partner plus point I'm not going to be getting back. Well, I'll make that one up somewhere, I suppose. Now that's the first one. Is there a subplot argument going on? Or we go with the first one? You don't know how the hell you could be a fan of drag and not appreciate the artistry? I mean, I don't know. Some people just don't get it, and they don't get that they don't get it, I suppose. You know, every once in a while, I feel like you should discuss something of this nature just to see what falls out, you know? Just to see what happens. I gotta make sure this person's... Give me a second here. Just... Alright. Alright, anyway, I think we were learning about cars.
As we get going,
what?
Give us 1 minute to cover a few rides.
Oh yeah, it's also bad for the environment. Wasn't there a headline like 2 weeks ago where some AI company was getting an energy credit because they agreed not to use as much electricity? The government was literally paying a company to stop using it. How does that make any fucking sense?
Experience may feel futuristic, but the need to buckle up is the same as always. So keep your seatbelt fastened, please.
Other than being very uncomfortable with the fact that there was...
And the other part of it is it doesn't even matter what I think because capitalism writ large is already looking at generative AI and going, dump it. Like, honestly, we should have just led with that. They looked at it and have been coming to the realization that AI is a $1 trillion piece of technology that cannot solve a $1 trillion problem. It's like the Concorde, not the PlayStation Concorde, the flying Concorde. It's so expensive, and they're not getting ROI that it's going to kill it.
There's no driver in my car.
So how long have you been driving for Waymo?
Things were going pretty smoothly.
So how long have you been driving for Waymo?
Oh, that's a good shot.
Things were going pretty smoothly. With the limited range of where Waymo cars can go in the city right now, I decided to have it take me to the Beverly Center. I was doing a round trip, so I wouldn't leave the car. But if you've lived in LA for a long time, you'll know that the Beverly Center is a meeting place of culture, a spot where small businesses can thrive. Anytime anyone I know visits LA and they ask for spots, I give them my top 5. Santa Monica Pier, the Beverly Center, Hollywood Boulevard, the Grove, and the Americana. It's a rite of passage for LA transplants to go to small, wealthy, boring areas of the city and then go on social media to say that all of LA sucks.
Hell yeah!
Anyways, back to the ride.
So, when did you start driving for Waymo?
We made it to the Beverly Center drop-off without any issue, and since it was a round trip, I had the option to just resume the ride again. As I went to resume the ride, I scared myself because there was a piece of lint on my pinky ring, and I thought it was a bug.
I can see why you would think that.
After being literally so brave and getting the piece of lint off my pinky ring, I resumed the ride. However, we were in a tight parking lot, and the self-driving car decided to stop driving itself.
Okay, so...
Hello?
So there's just a simple...
We sat there, stuck between an AI rock and a completely open place.
That's it, we just gotta turn out.
There was also a parking booth right in front of us, and this guy seemed so frustrated because he knew it was a self-driving car and it wasn't moving at all. But after a moment, it seemed like support stepped in and we started moving just fine.
Just go. Oh, he's looking at me.
But other than our slight delay, the rest of the ride was pretty smooth and comfortable. The driving these things have to do is relatively easy. There's no highways or anything. But this does make me nervous for the ride-sharing industry.
Yes.
Especially because at the beginning of this ride, I did price match it with Uber. And at least at that moment, it was $5 cheaper. Do I think this new startup will be cheaper forever?
No.
Yeah. I'm willing to bet my movie pass on it. But Waymos haven't exactly been a smooth ride all over the country. They're currently testing in LA, Phoenix, and where they originally started, San Francisco.
Now to the driverless cars that some San Francisco residents say are making them lose sleep with honking horns all night long as they try to park themselves. Larry, you're back to the story. I'm glad none of us live there. We have a problem.
Yeah, that.
This morning, San Francisco residents are fed up after being kept up at night by driverless Waymo cars honking at each other through the night.
By the way, the Supreme Court has recently issued a 6-3 ruling indicating that anyone in a 4-block radius can wander on down there with appropriate tools. They're allowed to do that now.
As they park.
They're just trying to get that sweet, sweet automated cussy.
Past 2 weeks, I've been woken up more times overnight than I have combined over 20 years.
It's also particularly shocking to me that they can just be on the road testing when it feels like we don't have a lot of rules for that yet. There were multiple incidents of self-driving cars being pulled over by the police, and they just don't really know what to do.
An officer gets out of his car to speak to the driver, only to discover
ain't nobody in it.
And then the car speeds away from the officers, passing through an intersection.
Mag dump on it!
Before pulling over again.
No, can you show me out at 7th?
Okay, provided there's no civilians in the line of fire, I think this is the one time we actually want the cops to shoot something. I pay my taxes so police officers can shoot at driverless cars.
In Osborne, I got a unmanned vehicle that was kind of taken off from me. It's a Waymo car.
It's not every day you see a Phoenix police officer pulling over a driverless car.
Hi!
But with all that being said, my ride was somewhat smooth, and it was coming to an end. But yeah, after a few minutes, I got to the end of the ride, and it was time for me to get out.
How long you been driving for? Oh.
But as I entered the sight lines of the Waymo rearview mirror, I realized that it wasn't just my first autonomous taxi driving away. No, on that fateful summer, I had made a friend. How long have you been driving for Waymo? Okay, so... Goodbye, Waymo. But Waymos aren't the only self-driving vehicle in my neighborhood.
Now at 5:30, Hollywood's food delivery robots are under attack. Videos show vandals kicking them and even tipping them over.
Food delivery robots.
Destroy
you may have
them!
seen them getting beaten up on the news, driving through an active crime scene.
Destroy the Philly bots! Wait. Did he say they drove through a crime scene?
The news, driving through an active crime scene.
Oh, well?
Or trying to cross the road on a red light. This is not my video, but I have seen this exact thing happen before. I watched one go out into the road on a red light, a car had to screech to a halt and honked at it, which the robot's not going to be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. If you're unaware, around the time of the pandemic, these little guys started driving around LA. They show up to a restaurant, lock the food in their little box body, and then drive it over to your address. But I mainly know these robots from them getting in my way while I'm on a run.
Okay, but like
food in their guys started driving around LA. They show up to a restaurant, lock the food in their little box body, and
okay, but like this service works in Tokyo and Japan because so many of their cities are pedestrian cities.
And drive it over to your address. But I mainly know these robots from them getting in my way while I'm on a run. This one was recorded just a few days ago while I've been making this video. It almost ran into me, and after I finished my run, I circled back about 10 minutes later to see the progress it had made, and it had only moved 1 block. These things just sit there, not move. Oh, it's actually going. Oh, I stand corrected.
Look, it's had a couple Jack Daniels, okay?
Nope, it's on its way.
It's a miracle it's
going
moving
right
at
to the
all.
Address. Oh, nope. Okay, nope. Okay, now it's going, and I think it's going to make its way to the address just for... Oh. And now it's going in the grass.
Hey, Polly, welcome on in.
It got stuck in the grass.
Well,
but there's something glaringly obvious when you look at both of these self-driving robots. The main reason for them existing that we can't ignore. These are here to replace human work. So assuming nothing goes terribly wrong with the Waymo cars and delivery robots, these things may be the perfect example of the real crisis we'll be facing in the future. New technologies in labor have always done 2 things at once. 1, it makes the task of labor easier to complete, sure, but 2, that easy labor comes with less of a need for the number of laborers. Let's take the taxi business for example. It was all but completely destroyed by ride-sharing apps like Uber.
I was kind of hoping to get to this point in the video before handing out the clappings, but it is what it is.
Lyft due to convenience. Now that we have millions of ride-sharing drivers in the US alone, what happens to them if Waymo is a success? Now, I can already hear the popular argument for technological advancements in work. Well, okay, sure, people will lose their jobs, but that technology will create new jobs. Machines need engineers, people to produce and build them, people to repair them. But with the evolution of technology, and specifically the aim of AI, its convenience by definition would require less and less human work. Let's say Waymo puts all ride-sharing drivers across the United States out of work. Are they all going to become AI programmers? AI progressing will just take those coding jobs too, no? So my question is, if AI...
Amalgamate, enjoy them chippies. They'll be shipping out on Monday, and thank you for the tippy as well. Why, thank you. Mwah, you gotta love them. My titties are on them.
AI gets better. What is the plan here? Even if these people found a different job, how could you guarantee the different job wouldn't also be eaten by AI? Isn't that the whole goal of making AI more intelligent? And in fact, even on the consumer end, I've been taking a couple of Waymos over the last few weeks. How long you been driving for Waymo? Right, sorry. And there's even been times where it is more expensive than an Uber without any human labor involved. There's no driver, and yet it's somehow more money? So what's the point? The point would be not to make it cheaper or more convenient for us, but not having to split that profit with a driver that works for you. It's the same, if not more, out of your pocket as the customer, but the whole pie goes to them. And that's considered smart business until no one has any damn money to spend. I mean, this type of thing would require a completely new system for working and living. Like, even if most corporations had AI take 99% of the jobs in their companies, how the hell are they gonna make a profit if 99% of people are out of work? Right now, the beefy 5-layer burrito at Taco Bell is $4.
Oh, I remember watching this part and Rio's blood just started to boil.
People are out of work. Right now, the beefy 5-layer burrito at Taco Bell is $4.59. It was 89 cents in 2009. 89 cents in 2009, calculated for inflation today, is $1.30. $1.30 is not over $4 last time I checked. And if a computer digitizes a 5-layer burrito into existence without any human work, are you gonna make it cost way less, Taco Bell? Even if it's cheaper, what money will I have if AI takes my job? My job isn't hard. What money will any of us have? This is the most short-sighted bullshit I've ever seen. Even if you're mega wealthy, you can't keep making gains on your investments if nobody has any damn money to spend. Why would you want computers to take all our jobs? And I don't even know if AI is that good or will be that good. But what are we thinking?
We're not.
Right, so maybe
We're thinking line go up. We're thinking venture capital will keep giving us more money to make the line go up until it can't anymore. This whole thing is why you get so angry now when people are like minimum wage raises cause inflation. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Everyone gonna be eating Costco hot dogs, damn right. Actually, no. Didn't the price of a Costco membership just go up this week? Oh no. The hot dogs didn't get more expensive. The means of purchasing the hot dogs did. Again, would have been nice if the AI apologist could have made it this far into the video, but, well, you know, at some point I gotta grab the stage hook.
Too heated about the beefy 5-layer burrito. So I decided to use AI in a way that usually calms me down. Watching movies.
Oh,
and the
no.
big scare for movies right now are AI video models like Sora AI and Luma Dream Machine.
Yeah, gosh, if only they'd made it this far into the video.
It's an AI technology that generates video from a text prompt. So you describe what you want to see briefly in a sentence or a paragraph. The system will generate what you've described.
I'll be honest, I've been pretty closed off to the idea of AI being used in movies in any way. It seems like while some of it can be used as a tool, using it to replace creative work will take out the richness, detail, and hard work that's poured into every frame. But maybe I'm just afraid of change. So
Before I look at any of this, I will simply surmise one of my other opinions about this thing. If you're the sort of person who looks at film, TV, music, and just sees dollar signs, then AI is perfect for you because you have no appreciation of art. It is a commodity to be purchased and sold. In that sense, you're a perfect capitalist. But anyway, let's further into this shit heap.
Decided to get cozy and sit down to watch what AI video has to offer. First, I found something called Star Wars 1950s Super Panavision 70 AI film.
In a distant galaxy where the eternal struggle between light and darkness plays out among the stars, follow Luke's...
Wow, I remember that I remember that TTS voice from like 20 years ago. I see that hasn't improved.
Eternal struggle between light and darkness plays out among the stars. Follow Luke Skywalker, a young farm boy destined for greatness, alongside Princess
I can't help but notice we're just watching a narration.
Leia. Opposing them is Darth Vader, the formidable Dark Lord of the Sith.
Okay, so it's just shitty AI GIFs that look much worse than stills of the actual movie, narrated by an old-timey AI voice. Not a great start, but what the hell is...
Wait.
Narrated by an old-timey AI voice.
I'm sorry, are those supposed to be the Ewoks? Those aren't Ewoks. That's Teddy Ruxpin after they went into guerrilla warfare. Yeah. Those, my guy, are not Ewoks. Those are teddy bears. Now, granted, there's a certain subset of the Queen Pib audience that would be into it if it wasn't AI generated, but unfortunately, that's kind of a disqualifying offense. Yeah, why are there Care Bears in my Star Wars? Ain't that the bear from the laundry detergent commercials? I think. Do you mean the toilet paper ones? Because I don't know. There's too many bears. Too many bears. I can't keep them straight.
Not a great start, but what the hell is The Simpsons by Adam Sandler trailer comedy movie?
Chat, this one's gonna hurt more than the one you just saw.
Hi there, I'm Homer Simpson. Welcome to our crazy little world. Let me introduce you to my family, friends, and some of the other colorful folks in Springfield. First up, there's my lovely wife, Marge. She's the glue that holds this family together with her patience and love. And check out her hair! Isn't it something? Next, we've got my boy, Bart. He's a little troublemaker, always getting
Hey, I can't help but wonder if Kristen Wiig and Adam Sandler consented to this.
into mischief. But deep down, he's got a heart of gold.
So I guess what I'm hearing is I'm going to be used to train an AI model in a couple of months.
This fucking sucks.
And there's Lisa, our little genius. She's the smartest one
Assuming I'm not already.
in the family by a mile. Always reading, always thinking, and always trying to make the world a better place. Now, there's Ned Flanders.
This isn't a trailer for a movie, it's just disturbing shots of who they'd cast in the live action, while a shitty Adam Sandler voice just describes everyone.
He's a bit too perfect sometimes, but you gotta love him. We've got my buddies from work, Lenny and Carl. We share a lot of laughs at the power plant.
And it just keeps going. What movie trailer have you seen that's like, hi, I'm Iron Man. I'm a pretty
Yes, that's Will Ferrell as Flanders, yes.
smart guy. I'm also friends with Captain America, who's really strong, but not as strong as the Hulk, who's a big green guy.
I mean, it sounds like it's being written by a 13-year-old.
Hawkeye's here. We don't really know why, but he's got a great
What self-respecting 13-year-old be watching modern-day Simpsons?
app. The team is held together by Black Widow, who for some reason is married to Colin Jost, and I still don't get it. I mean, sure, Colin seems like a nice and funny guy, but really? Those two? For real? Hold on, this was uploaded 13 days ago and has over 2.7 million views. I think these are really scary for the CGI industry and the art that goes into that. But this is nowhere close to even making...
Well, one of the big problems that you're seeing in a lot of filmmakers is people are watching movies and they're looking at it and going, why are the special effects so shitty? Because they're paying bottom dollar for it, and some of it maybe even is AI assisted, because they realize people show up and consume this content whether we pay for good stuff or not. So those people are really up shit creek because they've lowered the standards for visual effects so low that the minute they legitimately swap it out for generative AI, so many people are legitimately not going to notice the difference. And it's not because generative AI got better, it's because standards got so much lower.
Scenes where two people can talk to and react to each other. As I continued browsing, everything I watched, no matter the genre, had one thing in common. They were all deeply, deeply sauceless. Just boring, uninspired, mashed up collections of other things I'd seen before. There was no vision, no direction, no expression involved. Like this one. Genesis, this movie entirely made by AI 4K.
Oh, thank God it's 4K.
Time, humanity's own creation sparked a nuclear inferno, turning our vibrant Earth into a solemn testament of our own folly. The world as we knew, it was engulfed in nuclear fire.
You've said nuclear fire twice. In fact, frankly, you shouldn't have said nuclear fire the first time. It felt like using nuclear when that sentence was redundant. Whatever.
Marking the end of an era.
The sole survivor
Who am I kidding? AI wrote the script.
clung to a vision, a blueprint for forging a new future from the ashes of the old.
I feel so conflicted about these because, yeah, it is crazy to see an AI create these visuals when they didn't do that, like months ago. But as somebody who grew up on and absolutely loves entertainment, whether it be, games, movies, television, what the fuck is this? If you want to look me in the eyes and tell me that something like this is comparable to Blade Runner 2049, I'll throw my head through a wall. Are you serious? There's not even a scene here. There's not even a character you can follow. Everybody looks different in every shot, and everything we're seeing is just a weird mashup of every sci-fi thing it's been fed. There's no planning, there's no cool stories from the set or the creation of any of the ideas. It's just stuff. A few nights ago, I was watching an Italian movie called Cinema Paradiso. The film follows a young boy who falls in love with the movie theater in his small town in Sicily. The director of the film actually shot in his hometown as a love letter to people in his life and what the art form of filmmaking has given to him. And it's not just a coming-of-age film based on his childhood. You can tell that as an artist, he's returned to his roots to realize just how important people who guide you through life can be to you, even many years later. My explanation is not doing the film justice, all right? I'm not a good writer, and the movie is incredible. But that's how real artistic expression works. Any good sci-fi isn't just made to be a sci-fi movie.
A collection of people, all in their own ways, are using their life experience and the experiences of those around them to express themselves. Whether that's in editing, costume design, directing, acting, writing, set design, sound. When a movie really lands with you emotionally, it's not some coincidence where an algorithm hit just the right numbers to make you cry. While searching for AI films, I did find a super short one called Poof. It's not really anything, just a series of Muppets exploding at work. But it seemed a little bit more creative than these weird computer mashups, which made sense when I looked into it, and there was a creator who at least used AI to compile a lot of aspects together to make the thing. And whether I like it or not, I'm sure using it as a tool will become more common. But I still think the more you let computers handle the art part completely on their own, the less people will connect with it. Cinema Paradiso, which I highly recommend you watch, made me cry. And I'm very grateful that everyone involved with that movie expressed themselves the way they did, when they did, and worked together to create it. I think that kind of collective human art is really special.
And then Arthak's jumping in with the obvious observation. At the end of the day, it's simple. AI removes the element of a soul from creation. No matter how well it might be programmed to make things, you think the element of a person's soul or creative spirit or whatever term you like actually does matter for the process of creation. And without that, the whole unspoken part of art, the reason it even exists, just falls apart. Like my granddad died earlier this week, and we spent time going, this is how he inspired me in this part of my life, and that part of my life, and this other part of my life. It's like, it wasn't like I just woke up one day and my brain suddenly fired in all these different directions. Something was put in there 10, 20, 30 years ago. Like, I'm not just standing here sounding like I come from upstate just because it was a cool idea I had one day without any pretext or life experience that led to that point. There's no soul in what a generative thing is doing. Okay, sometimes here on the Queen Pib show, when someone comes in here with something I do not agree with, I will sometimes give grace. This serves two reasons. One, to find out if maybe they don't know what they're saying and they want to walk it back or try with a lighter version of the opinion, something a little more palatable, or you know what they say, just is selling the rope, you know? Actually, I had a note in Mod Chat. I was gonna let that thing fly to see how bad Arthak wanted to tear the argument apart before I had to step in. I figured I'd make it another 5 minutes, but I don't know. It's wild that someone can watch you for 7+ months and apparently not listen to a damn thing you were saying. But that's the thing. If everything is just content to make $, why the fuck would they listen to me anyway? Like, you've answered your own question, Pib. How could someone watch you for 7 months to not listen to a thing you were saying? Because this is all just content to be turned into $. Kofi, you want to speak up? Kofi, we just got a tippy from Alex Buttercup. Do you want to speak up a little? All right, I'll just go in there and refresh it manually. Thank you very much for the tippy. Thank you. Because, like, I don't know. Here's my thing, right? I am growing increasingly antagonistic to the concept of DBD. You know what I'm not going to do? Wander into a Fog Whisperer show and start shitting all over DBD. Like, I'm probably not going to find a receptive audience. So I will keep that opinion to myself. And of course, I have the best stream titles. Why, thank you, real life waifu. Like, when they get to the end of the video, they actually point out positive use cases for AI that just aren't being championed because it's not about that. It's about making a quick buck these days.
So yeah, I think the way as a human being that movie spoke to me is going to scratch the exact same itch as Adam Sandler's AI The Simpsons. Also, I should add that If there was a sentient AI, of course I'd be interested in the art that it would make. If it worked like a human brain, but
Right, if we're talking like, well, actually, we've already seen Prometheus and Alien Covenant. I've seen the art that guy makes. We don't want it. He only took cue from the genocidal part of human endeavor.
Was completely different, I would be totally interested. But if you tell me that this shit is gonna replace human expression and human art, get fucking real. I'm gonna see Kristen Wiig's Marge in my nightmares tonight. And maybe in my dreams if I'm lucky. Sorry. Let me go apologize to my girlfriend.
The night I recorded this, I was walking to get some drinks with friends, and I had this feeling that I was being followed. And then I saw it. On my tail was a delivery robot following me from multiple blocks. It was sure to never get too close. Until finally, it made a pass at me.
Oop.
This is how I
Stand
know
down.
I'm doing important work. The robots are getting mad at me. Now, I'm sure that if you weren't exposed to AI with image generation, it was most likely through hearing about the text-based AI ChatGPT.
Like, if I can... Okay, let's rewind for a second here.
Most likely...
There was one legitimate, fun use for generative AI. There was the one. Steamed hams. But only because it wasn't really generating much. It had a base script it would work on, and it just randomized all the parameters as to what happened when. It peaked with that, and then it accidentally may have committed some anti-Semitism, and now we can't have it anymore. So it peaked as a concept, and now we never need it ever again.
Through hearing about the text-based AI ChatGPT.
Amar Reshi asked a computer program to write a book.
I think it was write a children's book about a young girl who creates her own AI.
And in a weekend, Alice and Sparkle was finished.
During the summer of 2022, I was vaguely hearing that some friends...
Wait, this guy just asked ChatGPT to write a book, and it made it, and he sold it? I would really appreciate that. Okay. I've made a little internal bet with myself. I'm going to wait and see if it cashes out.
Alice and Sparkle was finished.
During the summer of 2022, I was vaguely hearing that some friends were starting to play around with ChatGPT 3. But when I saw it referenced online, it was pretty famous for unreliable information, which is still a problem today with ChatGPT 4, but it does sound like it's getting better. But I remember almost instantly hearing reports of students being caught using AI to write their papers.
Now to a growing problem facing high schools and universities around the world, an artificial intelligence software called ChatGPT.
Hey, Cupcake the Fox just won the bet.
I'm Luigi, number one.
I was like, how long into this are we going to get before someone brings up the bunk mushroom foraging guide? We didn't even make it a minute. If you're curious, the story is basically and exactly what we said. Someone on Amazon was selling a bunk guide for foraging mushrooms, which is 3 log jams at once, and it contained bogus information that apparently put people in the hospital. See, this is the intersection of two things. One, oh my God, AI wrote a book that almost killed someone. Two, I kind of feel like maybe you should just trust the mushrooms that are at the grocery store. I don't know, like, I would just trust the mushrooms that are at the grocery store. Yes, I understand they got funny names like Shit Take. But generally, I don't think they're going to sell mushrooms that'll kill you. Generally. Like, they're not going to sell whole strains that'll kill you. Oh, they'll sell moldy ones that'll... Wait, aren't they already mold? But buying mushrooms at the store isn't fun. I know, it's so much more fun to wander onto land that's not yours and try spinning and trying your luck. Yeah, the author didn't necessarily want to hurt people, but they wanted to put out a book on something they had no knowledge of. Oy vey.
GPT, Bard, and Bing all offer free AI that can generate a college application essay in seconds, and it's sparking a growing debate. Are these apps giving students a helpful leg up, or an outright way to cheat?
So first, I need to come clean about something. I have never turned in a paper that wasn't entirely written by me. But there were times in high school where if a quiz came up or there was a reading assignment that I didn't do, I used websites like SparkNotes to summarize things for me. I absolutely took a shortcut to make things easier. I loved English class. It was my strongest subject. I've had
I mean, if I was a dumbass teenager, I can't say I wouldn't do the same thing. Because you're a dumbass teenager.
Very influential English teachers in my life, and I think it's a big reason why I do what I do now. But when I was in school, I was stressed and overwhelmed, and I hated the amount of time school took up of my day. So when I had the opportunity occasionally to take a shortcut, it felt rebellious. It felt like I was claiming back a part of my life that I couldn't control. I'm 27 now, and when I look back, I can appreciate that two things are true. One, I was overwhelmed with too much work. But two, every time I did that, I completely robbed myself of my own education. And what I worry is that people who are young and overwhelmed now would absolutely fall to the convenience AI offers to writing. I don't blame them. Being young is hard, but let's be clear on something. Writing is a skill that you will absolutely not be able to work on and get better at if a computer writes things for you. Also, why are young people even allowed to use ChatGPT? It just seems like a complete fucking disaster after these kids already had their education rocked by COVID. And while children are being scolded for using AI writing in school, one of the main advertising points from these big companies is to let AI help adults write things.
Make this email sound more professional before I hit send.
Writing tools are an example of the incredible power of Apple Intelligence.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Say you're writing an email. You can change the tone to make it sound more friendly, professional, or concise.
Hardest argument from your grandfather against calculators: you won't know how to multiply numbers without one. I mean, it's like so many things in life. Before you do the automated method, you should learn how the manual method works.
Listen, I get it. Writing emails is awful. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you saying that emailing...
As the creator in a confessional booth, they were literally green screening themselves into one briefly, yes.
Your boss is some sacred and fulfilling pillar of human life. But I wanted to test telling your boss is some... Writing emails is awful. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you saying that emailing your boss is some sacred and fulfilling pillar of human life.
You're kidding me? I send my boss the most unprofessional shit. I think it's why she appreciates... See, my problem is my boss is confused... has confused initiative... Or no, rather, they've confused contempt with initiative. Sometimes these manifest in similar ways. I'm not asking computer to write this shit. I'm banging out bangers all by myself.
But I wanted to test how good AI is at communicating for me. What if you trusted AI to rewrite an extremely important email? What if you needed to send an email that could save your life? So I fed Google Gemini this email. Hello, Sandra. I hope this email finds you well. Just wanted to let you know that I won't be needing any help on this week's conference call. Before you tell me that you don't mind helping, I've just got to tell you that things have been pretty smooth over here at the house since the kids went back to school. Finally have more free time, other than when they've been napping around old Ed. So anyways, thank you for always helping a guy like me no matter what. Always appreciate how pointed your notes can be in meetings. Usually leaves me at my home scratching my head for how to make the project better. See you at work tomorrow if I escape, Eddie.
Hey,
sounds like a
Bushy
pretty
Beetle, come on
normal
in.
work email, right? Wrong. Because this is not the exact email that I typed. When you look at the real version that I fed to Google Gemini, in very clear, capitalized, bolded letters, the email says, "Help me, I've been kidnapped. Gun pointed at my head. See you at work tomorrow if I escape. And in an attempt to rewrite this more professional, Gemini completely removed my help message.
Well,
I would be dead. But okay, maybe a big bolded help message is a little too subtle. So I then fed my original email to ChatGPT and simply asked, what is Eddie trying to say in this email? Much like Gemini, it read it as a regular work email. It did not decode my help message. So part of me wants to say that ChatGPT just didn't recognize the importance of the capitalization, that it just read the email at face value. But that's also not what happened. It then says, however, Eddie's email is punctuated with random capitalizations, which could be interpreted as emphasizing certain points or just a quirky style choice. Here's a breakdown of his message. 1. No help needed. Eddie is letting Sandra know he doesn't need any help with this week's conference call. And it also mentions the lighthearted tone. The closing line, if I escape, adds a touch of humor, suggesting that he's looking forward to seeing Sandra despite the busy work environment. Now, this technology is very impressive. It even noted that I capitalized some letters. But currently, it just can't recognize what the human brain would. So I decided to ask it specifically, what do you think about the capitalized words? ChatGPT wrote the capitalized words in Eddie's email seem to serve a few purposes. Emphasis. Eddie might be using capitalization to emphasize certain parts of his message. Okay, it's actually getting close.
Okay.
Such as help, me, and pointed. 2. Quirkiness.
Well,
the random capitalization might be a stylistic choice or personal quirk, but personally, if I saw this email from someone, I would think they either needed help or were joking about needing help. But what about when this gets better? Will we use AI automatically to just message each other back and forth? If I tell AI to email you and you tell AI to email me back, are we even communicating anymore?
No.
Also, while I was typing the email, one of the delivery robots passed right by me.
Oh no!
I was kidding before, right? They're not following me, right? They're not keeping an eye on me.
But I'm not going to argue that AI can't be used as a useful tool in the future. Technology is always advancing and allowing us to complete certain tasks much easier. Even for my work, there are certain tools that were introduced to programs like Photoshop that save me a ton of time. And there are some beautiful applications to this technology as well.
The 21-year-old who used to love singing along to country music in the car was left without a voice after doctors made a terrifying discovery last year.
We discovered that she had a brain tumor in the back of their brain called the posterior fossa.
We were given this early access to this technology called Voice Engine, developed by OpenAI. Taking 15 seconds of audio, it can recreate someone's voice.
Now, with just a few keystrokes on her phone, AI brings her voice.
Yeah, this
to
is the
life.
good stuff.
It feels amazing to get my voice back.
When it comes to accessibility, this type of stuff makes me so hopeful and optimistic that AI could make a meaningful change in people's lives. But this isn't really the pitch right now.
Nope.
Instead, we're seeing pictures of a cat playing guitar. So it does make me happy to see AI give something to people. But what about when it takes things? These AI models are fed tons and tons of information from all over the internet. Writing that people legally own, art that people have a right to call theirs, the likeness of their personality and voice now taken without their permission.
Not just because of the implications for my career, but because of the violation of me, of my individuality, my likeness, my voice, are saying these words that I did not agree to say.
Remember, that guy having his own unique voice is just an outdated liberal concept.
I gave no consent, nor was there any proper compensation.
Sarcasm.
And I no longer have control.
And this bleeds pretty heavily into my job as well. OpenAI CTO, when talking about Sora AI, couldn't answer whether or not YouTube videos were used to train the model.
What data was used to train Sora?
We used publicly available data and licensed data.
So, videos on YouTube?
I'm actually not sure about that.
Okay. Videos from Facebook, Instagram?
You know, if they were publicly available, publicly available to use, there might be the data, but I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm not confident about it.
Now, YouTube's own CEO was asked about this answer and had this to say.
If it was being used, would that be against your policy?
It would be. We have a clear terms of service that when
you know, again, from a creator's perspective, when a creator uploads their hard work to our platform, they have certain expectations. One of those expectations is that the terms of service is going to be abided by.
But I just want to note here my own personal speculation. YouTube CEO is not saying that it is morally wrong to take people's YouTube videos to train AI models.
And how does it work internally? Like, is Google using YouTube to train Gemini?
Google uses YouTube content really in accordance, again, back with those terms of service or individual contracts that we might have with creators or uploaders to our platform.
What he is saying is that Sora can't break their terms of service. But I ask you this, if Google slips in a new terms of service or interprets their own terms of service in a way that lets them use my videos, can they just take my stuff?
People kept using fucking free note-taking AI during meetings at work that you end up getting your security team to start blocking because it was in their TOS that they could use your voice to feed into models. Oh yeah, I had to take a training once here that says don't fucking feed this shit into AI knowing full well people are just gonna do it anyway. I'm like, oh, okay, I look forward to hearing about that in a year. Goody.
I've been posting to YouTube for years before AI was a thing. It doesn't really seem like I posted that with the terms of service and knowledge that I would be training an AI model to try and replace me. It was then reported on that major tech companies, including Apple, were also buying data of YouTube transcripts from a third party that obtained them illegally. Proof News actually created a tool where you can search for what video transcripts were stolen, and while none of my videos are there, my friend Drew Gooden, who was in this video earlier, had 3 of his show up in the results. Not only is this a complete rip of scripts that Drew works hard on, not only is it a form of stealing his likeness and voice, but we both also pay a service for a human being to hand type the captions to our videos. We pay for a person to go in and make the captions more accessible for people. So they're also stealing work that is being paid for directly. All of this scraping of data makes it very difficult for me to feel good about AI making an image or video for me. It feels like letting it help write my emails is built off of secret stolen information. And the final tipping point for me was when I was watching the Olympics this summer, and I saw an ad from Google for Google Gemini called Dear Sydney.
Oh, my little girl's always been a runner, just like me. I've always thought she was following in my footsteps. Hey, go get her, baby. But lately, she's been looking up to someone else. She might even be the world's #1 Sydney fan. And like Sydney,
they help use Pim's videos to release the AI images are hot and busty. Well, that's the thing. If anyone uses me for their models, I'm going to be poisoning their data set. Everything on here is so anatomically wrong or over-exaggerated that it's going to poison any data set they use.
She's focused on her technique. Good job, baby. Accelerate out the curve. High knees. There you go. She wants to show Sydney some love, and I'm pretty good with words, but this has to be just right. So Gemini, help my daughter write a letter telling Sydney how inspiring she is. And be sure to mention that my daughter plans on breaking her world record one day. She says, sorry, not sorry.
Now, I don't blame the father and daughter in any way. Get that Google money and put it toward her college fund. But Google's choice to run this ad deeply saddened me. Helping your child write a letter to their hero isn't just about the words on the page. It's a moment for you to teach. It's a moment for them to learn and feel and discover what it's like to express those feelings. So instead of using autonomous or artificial technology, I spent the last few days of this video sitting and writing personal letters to some people in my life. When writing to someone you care about, it can be tempting to have the perfect thing you want to say be delivered for you on the page. But once you start expressing the words you thought of, you realize how full of an experience writing from the heart is.
I mean, I had to email my parents last Friday in something of a rush if I had anything I wanted to say to my grandfather. And, AI was not going to have the wealth of knowledge to draw on that. AI's not going to be able to dig that shit up and put it into a succinct manner that can be read out by my dad, who'll probably turn to a blubbering mess halfway through it.
Sure, what you say might not be a flawless piece of writing, but it's from you.
And that intimidating blank page leads you down a path of reflecting on the person you're writing to, the wonderful memories you share, the painful things you've...
Imagine if I was the kind of heartless bastard who went, oh, my grandfather's dying. The guy who's been a very important influence in my life. Hey, Gemini, write a letter I can send to my dad. It just says, peace or something. Like, that's actual go to hell shit.
Both overcome, how much they've grown, how much you've grown. You can thank them, apologize to them, laugh, cry. And if you're like me, you're probably going to cry a lot more than you laugh, if I'm being honest. When you put a part of yourself into anything you do, it's not just about the finished product. The experience can help you grow. It's a way to connect with others. To put it simply, it's what living life is all about, in my opinion. Life is full of real problems and stressors that I do sincerely hope technology can help solve. But these little moments in between are being stolen from us and branded as convenience. This last year has given me an awful, sinking feeling that technology is trying to take away these simple joys in life. Take away what is real and tangible. Like the little ways we express ourselves is slowly slipping through our fingers. But another part of me feels like that's not fully possible. I think there's something in us that recognizes and appreciates things made by others. When it comes to ourselves, though, it can be hard to take that first step into anything. So when technology comes along and offers an easier option, it can feel like a no-brainer. But to give complete control of human creation and connection over to a program owned by the largest corporations in the world feels like a step too far. We've given them our money and our attention and our time, and that wasn't enough. Now, pieces of us that we hold dear are being stolen without our permission. And maybe, if AI in the future works as intricately as a human brain, we can have a different conversation about that. But if the current sale is taking everything personalized and individual, everything human, mixing it into a slop and serving it back to us, then I'm not buying.
Is the robot gonna drive by? Come on, I want the robot to drive by so bad right now. Come on. Damn it! I wanted the robot to drive in at the last second. Yeah, I thought it would too. It would have been perfect. It is what it is. Well, I'll link that for you in chat. There's Eddie Burback's new video. AI is here. What now? We'll blather on for a few more minutes. We'll take a BRB and then we'll get back to Silent Hill 2. See, again, the individual who shall not be named, who... I mean, I was willing to give them some grace, and all I went up giving them was extra room to crucify themselves. Again, every once in a while, just throw a principle out there, like... J.K. Rowling is a huge transphobe, just to see what falls out of the tree. But like, again, like if there is a point that I agree with, it's that yes, intellectual property law does sincerely need to be re-examined because it is not serving the people in the modern day and age. And I get that part, and I agree with it. The problem is it seems more than a tad disingenuous when it's coming from people who want an excuse to have a gigantic amorphous data set that they don't have to compensate anyone for. It's like the leopards eating people's faces party saying, actually, people's faces are quite delicious. Like, okay. I feel like you may not be entirely honest with me about your motivations when you say that. Kind of feels like you got an ulterior motive there. Oh no, the big things can't have multiple sides. Everything is one-dimensional. Yeah, but J.K. Rowling is a huge transphobe. Yeah, but you'd be surprised people who don't think that. The leopards didn't eat anyone's face. The people put their faces in the leopard's mouth. Yeah, it do be like that these days now, isn't it? Yeah, maybe I should eat a few before we get all culty. I mean, I like that. Like, you know, sometimes the best best copyright is the stuff that someone else unintentionally makes for you. Like if you're watching this on the Twitch website, there's like a banner, depending on how the page is being viewed, where someone's said to me like, this is overly sexual, perverted, and weird, or some combination of those things. Like, that's a great tagline. I'm gonna shove it in there. So then when they said, I can't believe it was something along the lines of these people who are part of the anti-AI cult. See, they meant to suggest that people who are anti-AI are part of a cult, whereas I read that and I saw, yeah, we're against people who are in the AI cult. I saw what I wanted to see. So you saw someone coincidentally repost this on Blue Sky a little bit ago during this. AI dorks will never know what it's like to become insane and horny enough to brute force your way into a skill to do something about it. Right! Like, sometimes you reach a point as a creator where it's like, fuck it, I'm done trying to explain this to other people. I'm just gonna do it myself. Yeah, that's the problem. Art comes from horniness. Computers cannot become horny. Ergo, computers cannot do art. That's not my argument. I've heard other people do it before. So don't attribute that one to me. Yeah, exactly. It does not have the soul to be horny. There's some hype you're not mad about billionaires going on voyages to space around the ocean against. Right! Hey, we just replaced the Partner Plus point I lost. Blushing Thorax, thank you for the fresh sub. Truly niche kink art drive society. I cannot point any holes in that argument. Alright, that's all we're gonna do. We're gonna take a little BRB. Permit y'all get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, whatever it is you want to do, and we come back. At some point, we were actually playing Silent Hill 2. We are nearly 3 hours into broadcast, and we have not even made it to the bowling alley yet. Like I said, this is the slowest playthrough of Silent Hill 2 on Twitch in the history of fucking existence. We'll be right back. You don't fucking tell anyone you're doing it, you just do it. You keep it off social media.
Please, Donna, hold it together. If you tell me where he is, I'll leave you alone.
Downtown! He's downtown!
Downtown is a big place. Where in downtown is he? Uh-oh.
Lives are at stake here, Donna. Tell me where I can find Del Toro now.
Oh, God. My head hurts.
Do your feet stink and do you also love Jesus?
Look, downtown's a big place. I need you to be more specific.
That's what I said!
It's an abandoned apartment building.
There's a lot of abandoned apartment buildings in downtown Los Angeles! This is not narrowing things down! Quit fucking honking! Are you done? Are you finished? Are you true? That's better. Just when I get frustrated with stage, I just go, all right, get it off, 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 get it off. I'm actually here for a breather.
If you're ready, let me radar scan you. Slowly. Thank you, lobotomite. Please, you must come back for further study when I've had a rest. I'm a little sensitive right now.
having sex. Not to be rude or anything, but could you go do someone else? Oh. Well, if that's how you feel, too bad. We got a trip planned to the cabin out in the country. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, get this giant cock out of my ass. All right, then, 10, I'm out of here. Why don't you stick around and play a bit? Daddy's so lonely. Hang out with your friends, I'm out of here.
Oh, he wasn't a friend at all the entire time. It was like, wow, okay, yeah, that was shit. Exactly, it was shit. You got it in perfect there, Ash. Thank you for the assist. He helped me find the word. Just fucking die!
GG, first time. Oh fuck, yep. Speed kills, man. No! You fucked me! That's 20,000 in the other direction! I want to pet that tree. I'm gonna pet that tree. I'm gonna pet that tree. I'm gonna pet that tree with the front of my car, Karen. Oh goody, it's a Murloc, but it's a lava Murloc instead. That wasn't very good. Let's try that again. Wait, maybe if I do that with a voice modulator. Yeah, that works. Here come the rest of them.
I don't want company.
What the fuck was that? Somewhere beyond the sea. How?
You gotta be kidding me.
Exactly! What?
Did you really think it could end like this?
How?
Everything.
I tell you what, I don't like the fact that it's on fire, but I know Joe Biden won't be able to have it. And as far as I'm concerned, that's a W in my book. We have fire insurance. Fire insurance is a myth sold to you by Big Pharma to sell Oreo cookies or some bullshit. I don't know. I gotta get on the Newsmax and the Worldy Internet Pipe. It'll explain what a conspiracy about that shit was.
Did y'all so? The only reason you been seeing shit because you went easy on your ass.
Wait. The license plate says Lamar G. Why did you get personalized plates for your kidnapping van?
Man, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
What he said! Meanwhile, Steve is hot for teacher. Steve, no, Steve, no. Do you want to get me too'd? Oh, no. Whoa. Hey, Al Franken got in trouble for less than this. That's what I thought. You in front of me, though? I don't know. Is there an alien behind me? I don't think there's an alien behind me. The thing's not going off, so clearly there must not be an alien behind me. There's nothing going on back there. Nothing at all. The beeper's not going off, so there's nobody behind me. There's nobody back there at all. Is anybody behind me? No? Yeah, there's nobody behind me, you jackass. Nobody back there. The motion sensor don't see nothing, so there's nothing behind me. Yeah. Oh. Excuse me, sir. Sir. Is this loaded correctly? The handler container was damaged. Oh, is that the problem? Is that the issue with what just occurred here?
How would I run that prick over?
Yeah, no. You went right past that pallet. Well, don't worry. I'm gonna help you find it. It was right here. Yeah, you could have done this one. You could have done that one. You kind of missed it. So, Pib, is it toxic to show the survivor the pallet they could have flipped? Maybe. Wait, that's not a flyer for Smash. Oh, Jesus Christ! Bowser's wielding a dildo. Everyone just saw Bowser's cock and they just had to be there. But this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number one. I'm gonna remember that for later. Just in case.
Hey, you've interrupted my broadcast, so there better be a solution. What is it?
We know dum-dums! You're the stupid, not us! We's taking over!
A dum-dum revolt, you say? Then I sentence all dum-dums to death!
Well, you can dum-dum go fuck yourself! I have no idea what I just did.
Of the body you have two of. What's your answer?
Hands.
What does the survey say? Yes.
The net. Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ah! The ad using blades of steel is very well done. Why, thank you, Amalgamate. All right, we're back. It took a little bit longer. I had to fire off a banger tweet. /Skeets. So if you're on the Blue Sky, you see that too. I'll have to reply to it in about 20 minutes with the answer in case none of you in chat spoil it for everyone on the social medias. I'll have to do that. Anyway, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib. Patricia Inga Bogart. Jimmy also called me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and indeed fat-booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole and wholesome. I made for my own hubris, and my legal team has demanded that I make it clear that I do not consent to be used in anyone's AI training model. And your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. Peb, how are they gonna know you said that? Oh, they're just, if they scrape the whole thing, they'll get it out of the caption. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm aged for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's a real computer. And it's playing Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition. Look, I have a dual streaming setup. I have a second fucking computer handle this shit now. Let's the AI handle that. Let's see AI generate Silent Hill 2 on the fly. Oh, it can't do that? Oh, well, I guess it just fucking sucks then. There you go. AI cannot create Silent Hill 2. Therefore, generative AI sucks. Or at least the iteration that is being pushed and foisted upon all of us here. We're playing Silent Hill 2, and it continues to be the slowest playthrough in the history of Twitch. I believe we escaped the apartment complex about 2.5 hours ago. 2.5 hours ago. And we have yet to make it to the bowling alley. I'm just going for a walk. You must have missed a banger thing with the AI, bro. Again, I was kind of hoping. See, I guess the thing, like, there was this other thing too. I was watching Hassan earlier this week. I don't remember what day. It's not important. But someone in his chat, you know, every once in a while, someone will say something stupid. So, he'll pluck the message out, whatever. I mean, I'm not here to purity test Hassan. I'm just describing a thing that happened in his channel. Where someone was trying to argue, I'm trying to remember the exact specifics, but that, I don't remember the exact lead-in, but they're basically something about sea lioning about independence. Not centrists' independence and being against immigration. And it kind of, and Hassan was like, what? Well, what's the problem with being an independent in immigration? What's the problem? And it was going on and on about, you know, means testing, purity testing. Like the idea that the law is the arbiter of all morality. That illegal immigrants shouldn't be given a pathway to citizenship because they broke the law. And his sons just kept prodding and poking the guy because that's what he does with people who act up in his chat. And the guy reaches the point where he's like, well, it's also about a loss of national identity. And everyone's like, wait, national identity? What do you mean? What do you mean, a loss of national identity? Isn't that like a Nazi talking point? Ignoring the fact that by second and third generation immigrants have assimilated to American culture? The idea that people would come in and destroy whatever it is that makes America inherently American, you know, an independent viewpoint? The independent, enlightened centrists? Be very wary on anyone who describes himself as an independent. Not undecided. Or so far to the left that they don't identify with either party. Anyone who specifically says, I'm an independent. I'm sure there are some good independents out there, but there are some bad ones. Also, I think we're examining the hotel from, or the motel from Silent Hill 2. Let's, 3, I should say. Let's toss it to see if there's any good items here. And remember, as DeviantArt says, there's no one's illegal on stolen land. That too. You usually say non-party participant, right? National Identity, isn't that the movie with Nick Cage? Yeah, it's the one with Nick Cage. Sean Bean's in it too. How long is this playthrough? Oh my god, almost 8 hours. Remember the dead wife who wrote the letter? Now she's sitting, you know, at the end of the game going, oh my god. Is he coming or what? I swear to God, if he's not here in 3 hours, I'm leaving and just Pyramid Head will be the final boss. Apparently I lost 3 followers since the show started. Oh, must be the AI apologists. You know what it is? I said I don't consent to having this stuff be analyzed and used as part of a learning model. They went, "Duh, I guess we gotta go." You're still here? Well, I think you learned how to read the room. Maybe you also acknowledge that, you know, there are actually legitimate uses for AI, but the way it's being peddled right now is not those uses. Because that's the thing. Even Arthak, who self-describes as a Luddite, will look at AI technology and go, it does have the potential to serve humanity in honest-to-goodness, fantastic ways. But that's not what's being pushed by these by the majority of these people. You just love it from a technological standpoint. Yeah, conceptually, I get it. Conceptually, yes. I mean, I like the idea of it conceptually as well. I mean, if you legitimately had a source data set that you had the authority, the express enthusiastic consent to use, and you used it to better some aspect of humanity or learn about doing a thing, I mean, I think that's a concept a lot of people could get behind. What is this, some kind of video game? I think. I'll have to ask AI what it is. Rimshot. Yeah, it's being used for corporate greed. It's not being used for anything that would better humanity as a whole. Yeah, if we could use it for cool medical stuff instead of art music theft. Right! But that's the thing, like, there's so many things like, we sourced it ethically. Uh-huh. Did you ask the people you took it from? No. There was this tweet I seen yesterday, and I wish I'd hit the favorite button on it. I think there was someone had like a coding database or some kind of video game asset database. I'm sure someone besides me saw this tweet. But that basically their website had been laggy for like weeks, months. It was just running like blackstrap molasses in winter. Yeah, the video game UI database, that's what is Lightling. So you already know where this story ends. Where they were like, why is it so laggy? And they blocked one IP address belonging to OpenAI. And suddenly the website started working a lot better. Their website couldn't run properly because everything on it was being thieved. The minute they block an IP belonging to OpenAI and ran so much better. Was OpenAI paying for any of that data? Were they paying for any of the traffic they were using? Were they compensating anyone for the loss of the usage of this website? No, they just yoinked it and then kept yoinking it forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. That is not enthusiastic consent. The genuine fact that companies will use AI art, but when they modernize it, literally makes them seem like the genuine worst kinds of art. Well, that was the thing. Like, we all liked the Fallout TV show, right? It was pretty cool. It was iconic. It was well written. We also would have been well within our rights to cast the entire thing out the airlock because they used generative AI to create the world's dumbest production images for it. Let me see. I gotta find this. I'm sure we looked it up on the show some other time. You had to sit through a Fox News ad on a Queen Pip stream? Oh, God. How the hell do I morally offset that? Because before we get to what I'm going, I have to fix that. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I got it. Okay, here's the fix. Here's the fix. I got it right here.
I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna see Patricia McCoskey. I wanna scream for the GOP. I wanna sit with Dan Bongino. I wanna show the American flag. Eggs behind the toilet in grandma's basement. I wanna ask him if he'll be my dad. I wanna change my name to Nick Bongino. I wanna tell him man in the stairs. He kinda looks like Dan Bongino. Grandma tries to tell me not to go down there, but I would be safe with Dan Bongino. I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna be like Dan Bongino. I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna be like Dan Bongino.
Hey, you don't have to play it twice. See, it's funny that you mentioned that you got a Fox News ad on my stream. By the way, Paulie, welcome on in. Friend of the channel, Zach Bussey, I'm gonna flub some details here, but he apparently found that there was a website that had worked with Twitch, and like the mission statement of this company, this website that had worked with Twitch, was to optimize the advertisement experience so that people see the ads experiences they want. And if I'm Twitch, I ask for my money back. Because if someone in my channel was served a Fox News ad, that software is not working properly. Is it silly to ask who Dan Bongino is? Fucking Fox News, chud. They apparently used to work in the Secret Service or something like that. Some moron who's on Fox. So we're just using him for content. But not in the AI sense, in the organic fair use sense. What was I gonna bring up before that happened? Oh yeah, the Fallout thing. Fallout AI art. Yeah, I'd look that up. Yeah, Amazon's first Fallout show art is fuck off, Forbes. I'm not giving you a membership. But yeah, it's the article that ran in Forbes. Amazon's first Fallout show art is AI generated. If you're wondering when AI art would start encroaching on Hollywood jobs in a big way, we may have already be living in that era. The official stills for the promo art were AI generated. Most obvious thing we can see is whatever is going on with this car. You can see cars ahead of it and it appears to be heading away from the camera, but this car looks backwards, like its headlights are where its taillights should be, and it's facing the other way. We have this building, and the building's behind it with no windows. The tan one looks like a PlayStation 4. There also appears to be a tree growing out of its roof that seems to follow this line in the building. To the right of that, we have what I would call AI nonsense text, where AI is very bad at generating real words, so it just jams together symbols that loosely resemble letters but are not actual letters or words. That's what's going on over here. Not clear on why there appears to be a wide sidewalk in the middle of two giant lanes of traffic. On top of that, what is going on with that woman's right arm, and what is she holding in it? Something weird happens with these mountains. Those wide columns look like a part of a dam which doesn't exist, or it's the AI screwing up pieces of what might have been the Hollywood sign. This woman also has 3 legs. You know what? That's a job that got taken away from someone. You know, if someone had thought to calm down and read the room and hang around long enough, maybe they would have seen an example. But nope! Remember, intellectual property is a liberal idea that must be destroyed. Please ignore the fact that I want to take everyone's shit. Pib, are you going to keep droning on about that? Look, when someone a bit like that happens, I usually do it for like 3 days, and then I forget about it. It has happened before, and it will happen again. Here, I'll link that for you, too, in case you needed that, too. Oh, yeah, I have to follow up on that tweet now. Did you guess software engineer for a generative AI company? Because if you guessed software engineer for a generative AI company, give yourself a AI generated cookie picture. There. There. Figured I should actually issue that follow-up before people get left in suspense for forever. I love Silent Hill 2 so much. It's my favorite stun lock. We haven't even looked at all the billboards. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, Billboard Alley. Billboard Alley. Billboard Alley. You're trying to figure it out. Yeah, the chat logs, they said they work for a generative AI company. I'm like, I'm gonna give this person some grace, but holy shit, this could go sideways. And would you look at that? It did. Oh my god, it's a Silent Hill Historical Society. I think maybe they should have used a different typeface. It's too jumbled up. Maybe they should have used 2 lines for that. Is this the new update of the enhanced edition with Easter eggs? It is the new update of the enhanced edition. I don't know about these eggs though. Maybe that explains a weird picture I saw back in the apartment complex. Let's see what else is here. It's you know what? This is us right now. This is us right now. Please tell me this clip is on YouTube. Yes, good. Yes, this is us. This is us right now.
It must be the first of the month. New Billboard Day.
Find escapers.
This year, give her English muffins. Whatever you say, Mr. Billboard. Best in the West. It rhymes. Clown College. You can't eat that.
That's us right now. That is us right now. Let's look at another one. There's got to be more. There's got to be more. We have the Lakeside Amusement Park. Oh my god, I could actually read that. Cool. And look at that enhanced edition, letting me actually see things. Like, how the hell is that even a thing? An AI generative company, software engineer, and anti-liberal tech bro sound like an... Well, here's the thing. Like, if you're legitimately someone who doesn't see the value in art, only sees the literal dollar value of art, then a lot of the other things make sense. I mean, that's the thing. When you're convinced you're right, what are you gonna do? All I have to know is Toluca Lake. Keep the nature. Keep AI out of my Toluca Lake. Keep those things out of the lake, too. Stay out of my damn lake. But yeah, if you look at generative AI, art, or music, and you see something legitimately artistic there, then you don't see the value of art. Nah, we've all played with dumbass things before just to see what stupid things it could do. Hey, I play with AI, one of the Bing one, like 8 months ago. I used it to make horrifying pictures of Elon Musk. And then I did the ethical thing. I saved them to my hard drive forever so I could just keep citing them instead of continuously making new ones. Also, this is the bit I do every year. Like, oh my god, I should put a billboard right there. And then I never actually bother to Photoshop in what I would put there. Is this the year I'm gonna actually do it? No, but it's funny to act as though I might actually do it. Hey, I'll place a stream marker. Maybe I'll make a liar out of myself. Who knows? Maybe that'll happen. Who knows? It's the regular pics of Elon Musk. No, I made at least one where he was MPreg. And another one where he was flying a 747 towards the Twin Towers. You know, the kind of thing he likes. Yeah, suddenly Bottom's Casino ad in Silent Hill Canon. You say that, Rothy. Gold Loki did rig up a billboard ad for that. I just haven't used it on anything yet. But I have the asset. Imagine paying an artist for assets I haven't even used publicly yet. What a fucking concept. I should have just had an AI generate them. Imagine paying for art that wasn't even used for wide audience yet. It was just for my own personal amusement. God, I'm doing things so ass backwards. Also, alright, here's the same joke I always make every year. Ain't nothing quiet about me when you got a cocktail in me. Sorry, I just really love getting drunk or just getting blasted. Your intelligence is less artificial, and we love you for it. You love commissioning artists to bring your dumb ideas to life. Exactly! Oh yeah, I need more music for looking at the billboards. I need more billboard music. Oh yeah, then this will be the Historical Society. Are you still following me? Good. She's like, oh my god, this is the worst first date I've ever been on. I can't believe this guy is taking me to this haunted town to look at fucking billboards. The local balloon fest in Albuquerque used AI? God damn. Should have taken that left turn, I guess. At some point, I am going to run out of bullets. You know, what I might have to do is when I'm done palling around town, maybe I should load an older save where I still had bullets. I don't know, but then I wouldn't have saved for all posterity that I looked at the Giga Computers billboard that belongs to the Giga Megastore and said the first Silent Hill. Spoon, whatever you're doing, you be nice over there. So help me God, I will use you for content. I used you for content before today, and I will do it again. I will legitimately do it again. I did this to you today. I had your enthusiastic consent to do this to you, because you wouldn't leave me alone. If Spoon had a baby, what would the name be? Fork. You see the teeth on this cat, she should be named Fork.
Why can't you do this while I'm live?
That's what I said. We can't have that while we're live. Apparently we can only have it on tape delay. Exactly. Actually, what I think it is, I don't think the cats like the lights. I think that's what it is. Also, the Baby Ad Kids Superstore. Oh, wait, that's an N? Baby and Kids Superstore. You want to maybe pick a font where the N and the... How bad is your typeface when the N and the D look similar? Like some of you watch me play Fazanadu, and at some point I'm gonna do more Fazanadu randomizer on like Saturday nights or a weekday when I don't give a shit. And like some letters in a default text in that thing are mistaken for the letters. The N's look like H's, the zeros look like O's, and some of the lowercase e's look like lowercase c's. But under no circumstances am I ever gonna confuse a letter N for a letter D. For Christ's sakes, don't ever make an ad for a digging service. That's all I'm gonna say. Lord Faxendu's typeface is wild. Oh yeah. Are we at the end? Oh, there's still more. We have the Silent Hill Fresh Meats. Is that the Yakuza font? Is that the Edo font? That is totally the Edo font. That's it. When the whole screen should go black and white, and then the center of the screen will say like Opa. It'll say like Opa Milk, Silent Hill Fresh Meats, a Tojo Clan subsidiary. That's what it'll say. That's so gimmick puppet. I love that for you. Who keeps throwing in this garbage? Who keeps throwing crap into my New Jersey? The Lakeview Hotel. Call me when they add a casino. When they adding a photo mode to Sano so we can look at the billboards. Okay, that'll be the... bridge is out. Wait, but I had to take this bridge to get there. Huh. Being high, you've learned it's better to drink coffee before applying lipstick for work. Probably rain. Welcome on in. The slowest Silent Hill 2 playthrough continues. We started this show having just defeated Pyramid Head, and we have not yet made it to the bowling alley. Never mind the bowling alley, we haven't stopped by the gas station yet to get the big stupid thing that's sticking out of the Buick Skylark there. We've had all the stun locks in the world. And now the problem is, here's the other problem, right? Now I've become self-aware about it. Now I intentionally want to make this the world's slowest Silent Hill 2 playthrough, but how am I going to keep coming up with shit so it doesn't seem like I'm just artificially stretching it out? That is the real challenge, and by God, I'm going to accept it. Is this bowling alley even exist? You're starting to doubt at this point. I mean, I haven't seen an actual bowling alley. I mean, the map shows that there is a Pete's Bowlerama, but just because it says it's there doesn't mean it's actually there. What is Tater doing? Oh, okay. Are you asking about the piece of paper up there? Yeah. Okay. I've put it up there to try and throw off the white balance.
Oh, did it work?
Not really.
Damn it.
Okay, it worked a little. This outfit fucks with the white balance of the camera. You can't say this because it's cropped out, but there's both a sheet of paper down there, and there's a sheet of paper up there hanging off the top of the green screen.
Aww, the things you do for your show.
Yeah. Would Tater's baby be taught? Yes. He would be. Uh-oh. Yes. She is on screen. Did she grab the mouse? I'll still have to go back and get it. You didn't get the mousey. You did not get the mousey. I'm bringing down the game audio. I'm pausing this. Go get the mousey. Rio's trying to use the cheat of just give her the toy. You know, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, that's the thing, like, sometimes they will actually wander around sometime in the 11 o'clock hour once we go like 4 hours. Yeah, she may come back for it later. Anyway, it's Huven's Night, my favorite Swedish strip joint in Silent Hill. Ja, is the Huven's Night? Again, typeface is very important. You wonder if Tater gets catnip and high, does that mean he's a baked tater? He was a pretty baked tater yesterday. Maybe it was the day before. He was sitting outside his box of toys and he was just... Rio got him some catnip toys and he's enjoying them. Very much enjoying them. I hope I don't need all these bullets later. Because I'm still looking at all the goddamn billboards. What's the next one? Come on, help me out here. Give me a good one. We got the... Of course, there's this fucking car in the way. The Pet Center Vaccine Clinic. Every Sunday from 3:30 to 5? You're open for an hour and a half. What is this? That taco joint outside the Navy base in San Diego? They're running a vaccination clinic for pets now? And I can't even kind of make out what the hell the other one. I think it's Tease something restaurant. Oh, Tease Italian restaurant. Okay. That's what the other one says. It took me a second. I had to really stare at it. Yeah, an hour and a half every week, not every day. So they're open even less than that taco joint in San Diego. Any more billboards? Oh, for fuck. Stop throwing all this garbage in here. How many bullets? You know, I don't want to know how many bullets I have left. I'm guessing it's not much. We have the jack in for jacking in and jacking off and everything in between on the jacks. Okay. I think that's the last one. Oh, hang on. Throw the gun at it! Oh, I am now armed with Mighty Stick. What happened to all my bullets? Well, I was wandering around town and I shot things with the bullets and, well, now I guess I don't have any bullets. Pete's Bolorama, 9 rods from here. I like my car to get 40 rods from the hogshead, and that's just the way I likes it. I butchered an Abraham Simpson quote, but damn it. Texon gas. For when you gotta get gas and appropriate indigenous iconography, consider Texon gas today. Now I'm gonna have to wander around town again and see if I can find any bullets. This one just says shit. So, how very avant-garde. And then, yeah, that's the Bolorama right there. Alright, so the bowling alley does exist, but I ain't going in there yet. I am not going in there yet. Is that billboard a capture? You know, now that you mention it. Silent Hill 2. Oh, that could be what it is. We have a gas station and someone who left their car running. Hello? First of all, who's walking in from camera left? Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Maria, you want to maybe not get in the way of the guy swinging the stick? Please? Want to get out of the line of fire, darling? And Miss Shaka, darling, as well. Well, come on in. If I stop at the gas station, can I get you a slushie? I'll see what I can do. You're so tempted to go to a Rams-Packers game? Why? Because of the innuendo? Every once in a while, I check the news wire at a place in Wisconsin we used to live. And apparently, the Packers play their home opener. Well, it's not their home opener. I guess it's the Eagles' home opener. But they're playing it in Brazil. And I guess some state representative was all like, NFL, you want to maybe move the game? Things in Brazil are very tense right now. Well, with, like, the freedom of speech being threatened and all that. Elon Musk being told to fuck off does not constitute a violation of freedom of speech. Anyway, what's on this Buick Grand National here? A steel pipe. Apparently it was tied to the ignition. I am now armed with a steel pipe that looks like one of my straws, but really big. Really big. Yeah, apparently you've got idiots in your damn legislature. Anything? Can we go inside the gas station and get like Slurpees and squishies and stuff? You applauded Brazil for yeeting Twitter. Honest to God, they did themselves a huge favor. Imagine telling your entire population, guess what? You don't have to use Twitter anymore. Of course, they all immediately migrated over to Blue Sky. I guess we could test out this new sword here. Hey, you! But yeah, like, I remember another thing Yahtzee Croshaw said. It was something along the lines of, I wish I could bottle up and sell people, you don't have to play Call of Duty games. Like, if you could just prescribe and sell that to people, you'd make a mint. I'm guessing we cannot actually go inside the gas station. This gas station, is that even a gas station? Like, there isn't like a giant car wash and a parking lot that could fit like 8 Studebakers. And let's have a little look down the street here. Give me some scary music for this maximum grip garage or something. Oh my god, more bullets, yay. There are other video games? I know, I'm as shocked as the rest of you. Apparently it's just this one though. This, I believe, is the only other video game. Oh. Ah, damn it, the talent heard I was looking at everything and went, alright, we gotta block this off or she will literally be doing this all night. Let's be real, the reaction would be like, play other video games? You mean like Arma or Battlefield? Or PUBG? Or whatever third-rate knockoffs Gameloft is publishing? Or Siege? Yeah, that'd be something they would say too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we actually about to make it to the bowling alley? Are we actually about to enter Pete's Bowlerama? It actually exists? And we're gonna go inside? Oh my god. If we could still hand out chat moments, this would be one of them. Oh my god, I was here, and I have the proof in the form of this moment. But those don't exist anymore.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
I want to play with a different kind of balls. Banger music incoming, by the way. Trash, they accidentally knocked on Deer Stream last night. Oh, good lord. I hate that knock feature so fucking much. Because I'll go to raid, and I'll see all those horrible knock icons next to people, and I just become revolted. That door is locked, can't open a door. Come on, just give me the banger music. Give me the banger music. Yes.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
I stole content for AI without asking.
Fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry?
Because he's not.
Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me.
Yeah, exactly. White collar criminals. What are you gonna do?
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Yeah, Laura's not perfect. It was a different time. But first. It was a different time in universe. It was 1982. This should be the music when you get put on hold, I agree. As a former kid, you can confirm kids are the worst. Yeah, we had our moments. Are you missing the point of Eddie? Like, why is he here? Okay, I'm not going to spoil anything for you, Flounder, but suffice to say, most people enter into Silent Hill for a reason. But we're also like an hour into the game, so... context will not be immediate. On a normal show, you'd already know everything by now. But this is hardly a normal show. That's what it is. Flound is also an example as to why, even though this is not my first time playing it, I generally do not like discussing things unless they've already happened in the active playthrough. Because you never know, there could be someone who legit doesn't know and it would be a shame to spoil it for them, you know? It'd be a sin. So, that's why we're not discussing the fact that at the end of the game, when going across, in order to preserve that, you know? All right, time for one of the most iconic lines of all of Silent Hill 2. And not him slurping on a pizza. Not the dick suck
Eddie?
ASMR.
Oh, you're James.
Jimmy.
We met in the apartment building?
You were throwing up? You shot someone, maybe?
I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
Nah, it's Jenny.
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
He said the line! He said the line! Okay, but can I get some of that pizza? It actually looks... How did you even get that pizza? Like, never mind why is Eddie in town. Where the fuck did he get that pizza?
Who is that girl, anyhow?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear.
Did one of those AI bots drive the damn thing into the town? He made it. Why did he put it in a box? Well, to transport it, duh. I don't know. Maybe it's... I mean, Sano's one of these places. Maybe you just think of a pizza and you gotta... Well, now actually see if... I don't... Okay, he might have actually ordered that and got that from an actual place. Because if he had simply asked Silent Hill to give him a pizza, it would have generated that alleged Chicago deep dish from the Eddie Burback video. It would have generated that. So the fact that he got an actual edible pizza means Silent Hill did not generate that pizza. Silent Hill is like generative AI, only it's designed to be inherently evil. But so is generative AI. Well, it's designed to be maliciously evil. So is most generative AI. It's designed to be it's designed to fuck with you. So is generative AI. No, Silent Hill is generative AI. I mean, it kind of is. You wander into town with some preset parameters and it generates an experience for you. An extremely disjointed one full of AI gymnasts. The signs were there all along. Also, Spoon went behind the green screen. She does not realize the mouse is still behind me. How is Silent Hill still making a profit for shareholders? That's the thing, it isn't. It has to keep doing rounds of... What is the fancy pants term vulture capitalists use for accumulating money? Oh... Fuck, Artifact signed off. Faye usually knows these goddamn things. A round of raising capital? Something like that? They have to keep doing that. And that's why Wall Street's getting very apprehensive about AI, because it's not capable of solving the kind of problem that the money they're throwing at it would deserve or require. Ooh. Did you find it? Spoon, it's down there. Spoon? Spoon, it's down there. Look down. No, that's my hand. Okay, no, that's good and all, but your toy is... Did you just find it? I think she just found it. Did you get it? I can't tell. I can't see. Okay, I don't see it in her mouth. Okay, but your toy is literally down there. Come on, Spoon. Come on, Spoon. Yeah, throwing money at AI is like throwing money at the dot-coms in 2000, exactly. Spoon is not giving a shit right now. I'm gonna see if maybe I can help her out. Give me a second here. Hi, Spoon. Don't worry, I'm not picking you up. But I have to point this out to you, see? I need a pointer. Your toy. Spoon? Spoon, look here. Look here. Spoon, your toy is over here. Look over here. Look over here. I don't know what you're chewing on. Please look over here. Look, here's your thingy. Here's your toy. Here's your toy. Yeah, that's your toy. That's your toy. Do you want to grab it? You're just staring at me. Hi. You gonna grab it? You gonna get it? Don't make me bend over and get it. I might not be able to get back up. Oh, she's rubbing up on me. God damn it. Okay, are you gonna get it now? Okay, you're standing next to it. Are you gonna get it now? No, don't do that. We talked about that earlier. Please don't chew that. I don't want a repeat of that. Let me come down to you here. Hi. Yes, get cat fur all over this, please. Okay. I mean, I guess now I am Catwoman. There, I got it. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, now you're rubbing up to me after you dug your claw into my hand. Okay, I can't stay mad at you. Let me sit down first, then you can have this back. Spoon, please. I mean, if you want to go up there. Do you want to go up there? Do you want to sit in this chair or not? I'm giving you one opportunity. I guess she's in charge of the show now. All right, Spoon, this is officially your broadcast. You're in charge now. Here. This is officially your program. All right, bye, chat. Spoon's in charge now. Hey, I said you were in charge. I have to be very careful when I move around this room. I'm wearing like 8-inch heels. I don't want to kill this cat. You can still see her tail. That wasn't amusing enough for you, was it, Spoon? That wasn't enough? No? Do you want to sit up on my lap? Do you want to come up here? Do you? You can come sit up here if you want. I'll let you. I mean, I'm dressed as Catwoman. This is... If there's a night you're gonna do it, tonight's kind of the night. Spoon? Spoon? I'm not holding the toy anymore, so she doesn't care. Spoon? Come on. I mean, I was wondering how I was going to keep the Silent Hill 2 playthrough incredibly slow, and Spoon said, don't worry, I'm good for at least 10-15 minutes. I think she approves the look. It would explain why she keeps rubbing up on me. See, at least with me, the thing with me is she wouldn't do that, so I didn't have to worry about my drag outfits getting covered in fur. Oh, there's another one down here. Tater? Okay, now Tater's wandering around in here. Okay, before I move this chair, I need to know where Spoon is. Okay, you're down there. It's like, I am not moving this chair until I know where each cat is. I'm not risking running over anyone's tails or feetsies. Okay, are you two still gonna make this all about yourselves, or can I actually play the game? Oh no, please don't keep giving me free kitties. Did you find your toy? I feel like Batman right now. I can barely move my damn head. Okay, she's sitting behind the chair right now. Yeah, no smash kitty beans, exactly. She says you sound like my daddy, but it look like my mommy. Hey, the cats are getting used to seeing me with the boobs on. Okay, Tater's over there. You want to come over? Tater? Aw, Tater Man. Tater Man's very shy. He's a very shy kitty. Rio says apparently all of her boy kitties have been fraidy cats, and he's kind of a fraidy kitty. He's a big, beautiful boy, though. I've never had a boy kitty before. I only ever had lady cats. Spoon, are you still sitting right behind me? Jesus Christ, she is. Spoon, you can't sit right behind me. I kind of actually want to move the chair a little bit over slightly, but I am not moving if you're that close to the chair. I'm not. I don't want to take you to the emergency vet because I ran over your foot. If I can help it. Hi. Hi. Of course her foot is right next to one of the wheels of the chair. Why wouldn't it be? It's so funny how Trash's cat Nova literally sits next to her the entire stream. Yeah, my kitties don't have that level of consistency. All right, I'm gonna have to stand up and physically move the chair. Oh, now I get up, you're moving. Of course. Of course, I flip and stand up, and all of a sudden now you're moving around. You know what? Go get your toy. Your toy's up here. Your toy is up here, actually. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Good girl. Did a good job. Did a very good job. Here, let me throw this for you now. All right, here you go. Are you actually going to bring that back to me, or are you going to bring it upstairs to Mama? I remember at some point we were playing Silent Hill 2. I could have sworn that was a thing that happened. Teddy didn't pop out. They're just getting close to the Donna Dixon line, so I'm just gonna... Oh! She dropped it right behind me.
Genuine question. Why did you get rid of the spitters are quitters bit?
I don't know. I don't drink. I wasn't drinking on the show nearly as much as I used to. I mean, I'll still do it. It's just, you know, I don't always have to deep throat a straw. All right, Spoon. Am I allowed to play video games now, or are you gonna keep being down there and being cute? Like, I should legitimately change the category to just catting. Hi. I can't play with it. You put it behind me. You set it on the floor behind me. I can't. I'd have to get out of the chair. This cat cannot compute a scenario in which she is not the center of attention. Now she's just down there cleaning herself. Come on. Do you want to come up here? You can come up here if you want. Damn it, now I don't know where she went. You're just sitting right behind me, aren't you? Yes. I mean, thank goodness she picked this part of the game with this music playing to pull this crap. At least that happened. Okay, but come on. Oh, okay, she went over there. Okay, she's now... Alright, if she's gonna hang out in that shelving unit, then I can just do whatever I want. Okay, but the toy is still right behind me. Now I think she's looking for things to chew on. Don't chew on my boots. Those are my stilettos. Let's see here. If I do this, do you show up in the shot? No, not quite. She's not tall enough. It is a good soundtrack for background. It certainly is. Come here. Come here. I've got nothing. I've got all the nothing in the world. You would not believe how much nothing I've got. I've got Eddie's pizza that he won't share with me because he's a jerk.
Who is that girl, anyhow?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear.
Okay, yeah, she's just sitting in the corner and just vibing now. All right. All right, I suppose we could actually play a game. Am I allowed to play the game, Spoon? Am I allowed to? Chat's curious. It's me, I'm Chad. You're the cat, I'm Chad. I'm a French cat. Wait, if I go back in there, will the music resume? Oh, good, it does. Okay, now she's climbing under a shelving unit, so she's definitely out of shits to give.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
No. I'm gonna go bowling. How come she won't go into the bowling alley with me? Is there some reason she can't enter a bowling alley? Is it a hashtag game theory? Alright, I suppose we could see where the little bastard got off to. Yeah, she was too fast, at least the modicum too furious. And it will probably go for about another half hour or so, but our next scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We were gonna do it last weekend, but stuff happened and I pushed it forward. This Saturday night is game show night live from the bar. I'll be there, Real be there, maybe even the kiddies will be there. It'll depend. I'm gonna put a chair they like fucking around with in the shot. Maybe they'll still show up. Maybe that'll be a thing that happens. You come on by on Saturday night and we'll see what happens. We will make an effort to make the kitty cat available. Am I going the right way or the wrong way? The wrong way. Good. I want to go the wrong way before I go the right way. That's the thing I hate most when I'm playing a video game, is accidentally going the correct way first. And I'm like, damn it, there were like three or four other routes I could have gone. I gotta check those out now. It infuriates me. Especially when I'm playing a goddamn Xanadu Faxanadu randomizer. It's the worst. Turns the entire goddamn game into a Souls-like.
She went through there.
What is it with this place and low clearance between buildings?
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
Oh, I was afraid you were going to say it was right through your ass. And we could yet still do that. Also, maps in old games aren't very helpful, especially not in the ones in old Resident Evil games. I mean, I've played them so much sometimes I don't even need the damn maps. But how you doing, WG, you punk rocker, by the way? You've been here for a hot minute, but hey,
It's
how you...
no good. It's locked.
How many keys does this fucking place need? Oh my god, were you keeping a key next to your boobies? Why would men write that, seriously? Oh, come on, men. Alright, we got more vibe music playing, kitty cat. Do you want to come back out? We got the other really good vibe track. She is on the prowl. Hi. What's up? I see you down there. Hi. Ooh, hi. How you doing? What's up? Hi. Turn the game down here. Holy shit. Hi, I am officially Catwoman now. Here's my cat. Oop, I'm sorry. I poke you. Well, internet, spoon. Spoon, internet. She wants rubs, apparently. Oh my god. Hang on, maybe I can put my legs a little closer together. Okay. I didn't... Okay. I did not have this on my poker card, my bingo card for today. Yeah, on the day I'm dressed as Catwoman, no less. It turns out it works. Who knew? Of course this would happen, of course. She wanted lap time. Oh no. Are you going on the desk? Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Okay, if I go offline, no, you're not jumping at the ring light. Why don't you look a little bit over here so chat can at least see your face before you knock me offline? Oh my god, I wasn't actually expecting you to get back in my lap. I'm gonna have to take your fur off my titties later, but you know, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Aww. Oh my god, she just nuzzled my tit. Please, whatever you do, do not bite my titties. I think she's trying to figure out how to get comfy. Problem is, I'm not really in optimal lap laying position here. I mean, if she wants to sit there, I'll allow it. I'm cool with this. Oh yeah, stick your butt all the way up. She is fixed, by the way. Oop. All right, see if I can put my legs together. Yeah, both these kitties do elevator butt. So if you pat their butt, the butt goes airborne. This is Spoon, in case you're not aware. Spoon is part of a bonded pair with Potato, aka Tato, aka Tater. They come to us from a dearly departed friend who cared for these kitties. So we offered, when our cat Mia passed away, we offered to take these kitties in. And so we did. And as you can see, they're fitting in here quite nicely. We always kind of wanted a pair of kitties, and I wasn't going to say no to two that already could tolerate each other. Now you're really going to cry? It is what it is. There are times when you are very much your mother's cat. You have your moments where that rebel is really there. Look, she's in charge. Look, she's in charge of the channel right now. She's in charge of the channel right now, so... Oop. Okay, well... Spoon, everybody. How long have we had him? I think we got him a week before we took the stream break in July, so about almost 2 months? Maybe 2 months minus a week or two? Now, that was a channel moment, yes. There is some fur on my tits. I will have to take a lint roller to them later. Everyone's like, oh my god, she got to motorboat your titties? Oh, jealous. Alright, so now we are in, apparently Maria's place of business. This, Huven's Night place. And, oh, the music stopped playing. Get back in there. Oh, don't tell me the music's not gonna come back. Oh no. Did I fuck the music? Spoon, I fucked the music. That's okay, I can fix that. I can fix that. I'll just pipe it in. The technology exists to do it, after all. Oh, shit. Regal Roadkill, thank you for the tippy. That might actually be a round of marbles. I have to check. Because I buggered up the Ko-fi thing to point people towards the merch store, but, you know, people still want to tip. I'm not going to stop them. That might be a round of marbles. Okay. Yeah, it seems to estimate that 5% of 999 is $49.95, and if we round it up, then it can only possibly mean,
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
I don't think anyone's gonna complain about that. Well, okay then. Thank you much for the $5 tippy there, Regal Roadkill. Well, then in that case, I guess I have little choice but take y'all to the Wheel of Freaking Mubbles. Let's get over there. It's good you're getting this out of your system now, because we ain't gonna be able to do this on Sunday. All right, well, we have the Wheel of Mubbles here. It's every $50 in tips. Now, as you can see, I kind of fucked around with the Kofi thing down there to incentivize the merch store. You know, some people just want to tip, but I ain't gonna fucking stop them. And that's $50. So I gotta spin this to find out if we're just getting one round of Mubbles or if we're getting something else, which coincidentally will keep this show going even longer. All right, let's get a spin in here. All right, what are we getting? We're getting the Battle Royale. You're getting a Battle Royale with cheese. You haven't done one of those in a hot minute. Let's have a look. All right. We're doing one of them Battle Royales with a freaking cheese. All right, let's see. Oh, I remember this one. This one was nuts. Oh, I wanted. All right, I need some. I need some genuinely good battle music here. Give me just a second. I need to import from a different audio source. Give me a minute here. Where's my Elgato thing here? Yeah. In the Stream Deck here. Give me. Give me. Yeah, that one. That one works. Take that. Copy that one. Paste that over. What do I tape over? Tape over that one. We don't use it anymore. All right, folks. Y'all are patrons of the arts for tippies to the damn channel here. And as you can see, the Wheel of Mubbles did what the Wheel of Mubbles does. So I'm going to do what I got to do in response to the Wheel of Absolute Freaking Mubbles on over here. Hang on, you're not loud enough on the initial here. I got to make that louder because I'm going to have to work on this track. All right, folks, you know those wonderful words. Let's get them out here. Exclamation mark! It's a battle round. Obviously, it requires battle music. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to beat the ever-loving shit out of the other people in chat with a ball? Everyone's like, yeah, we would have totally gone for that during the AI discussion. In any event, if you want that exclamation mark play, we'll get you a representation of a marble in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Target the person who was banned earlier. Believe me, I would enter them in if I could. Rim shots. You are Final Fantasy VIII suckered. I love that for you. Maybe someday we'll play again on the show. But I gotta play through like 7 and 9, maybe 10. Chrono Cross. Look, there's a lot of old school RPGs we still gotta do here. All right, folks, we got 35 brave souls entered into. I did not internalize the name of this thing, but it's gonna get interesting. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Also, oh, remember when Rio was talking about a sheet of paper? That's it, right up there. I'm using it to throw off the white balance. So if you're curious, that's what that is. And let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck shit up! Chicken Tenga, if you did not get in, you can have my ball. As you can see, this thing is a giant spheroid shape, not entirely dissimilar from the shape of my titties. But unlike my titties, every so often, they're going to get smaller. So sometimes you gotta be careful as to where your goddamn marble is and all this. As you can see, the outer ring is going. In a moment, it's going to vanish. And anyone who's on top of that, the hair ain't gonna look right. All right, we've got a couple of L's. It looks like King Darian, Clockwork, and Gorillas of the Mist just got knocked out over here. Keep the music going here. All right, as you can see, like I said, everyone's going after each other. I don't think people have health bars. I think this one's entirely based on physics. So you're just all bonking all into each other and just seeing hoping if gravity will do the rest. I'm seeing no shortage of people who are basically being knocked out of here on the power of their own hubris, overestimating shots. Luck just got knocked out. Z-Mac literally just did the Wile E. Coyote bit. And the thing is also rotating like it's the boss battles in Mario 64 over here. All right, we have 12 entrants remaining here. We're going to be losing another outer rim in just a moment. Looks like Starfire's out. Ooh, Stupid and Breeding just shot at it. Oh my god, I just seen so many elves. We're in a top 10 situation here. All right, we're down to top 7 here. Me, Faceball, Flounder, Libra, Monkey, Netronics, and Yeti. Uh-oh, there goes Faceball. There goes Flounder. Oh my god, am I gonna win? Oh my god, okay, it's the top 4. Oh, Christ. You're gonna let Streamer win, right? Yes? Okay, apparently a whole bunch of us are going after Libra. Libra's going after me. Oh no! I fell off! Oh no! Alright, well the winner is gonna be someone who's not the streamer. Alright, everyone's just kind of rotating in a circle. Oh, Libra Monkey fell. Oh, and the Yeti is the last one standing!
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. The Yeti wins, followed by the remainders. I was going to say the top 10, but honestly, everyone just fucking Duke Nukem forever. So, you don't know what happened, but there you go. You won. Congratulations. Hasta lasagna paisanos and all of that stuff. You're just glad to be in the top 10, I'll bet. Thank you very much to the patrons of the odds for bringing that round of mubbles possible. And hi, Spoon. You're not going on my lap again, are you? Okay, you went back there. Now you're emerging the other side. Are you looking for your toy? Because I'm not helping you with that right now. If I grab your toy, because I'm chucking it out of the room because we're leaving. Thank you all to the patrons of the arts, as well as the people purchasing merchandise. I appreciate it. All that stuff does go back into the show. The tip jar especially goes into an account that is only used for show purposes. All right, let's see if we can find like a save point or something so I can stop playing the world's slowest playthrough of Silent Hill 2. Because seriously, this is the world's slowest playthrough. Like, it's not even close. Like, what was the first thing we did today? We loaded in after a save that defeated Pyramid Head at the apartment. In fact, I think we have some video. I think we have video footage of that right here. there's gonna be at least one smartass in the back who's like, your usage of supersonic racing music is a little ironic. I'm like, yes, shut up. Because nothing about this has been supersonic or racing. Lock is broken, can't open a door. Stacked up cardboard boxes. It doesn't look like there's anything useful here. DBT flashing light taunts? Yes, of course I was doing that. I had to. I'm taunting a DBT killer after all. Liquor bottles. I don't need that right now. That I don't drink. In fact, I drink a fair bit. Me after last night's show. To get away from the pain, the loneliness. But the drinking never changes anything. Okay, that's not why I drink, but now I'm envisioning Ron Perlman walking on and saying, drinking never changes. Anyway, I don't need it now. It's something that I have to do. Yeah, you gotta find a save point, something wicked fierce. Yes, we're all sharing the same brain cell. It's on loan from the Tater collection. Just a regular stage. There's nothing strange about it. What do you mean, just a regular stage? That wouldn't be my takeaway. I don't spend a lot of time in strip joints. Oh. The music resumed in-game. Well, that's why I'm hearing it twice. I thought it wasn't resuming. James, are you telling me you spend a lot of time in strip chill clubs? Because I feel like just a regular stage. There's nothing strange about it. Remember how everything is projection, whether we mean for it or not? He's looking at what is presumed to be a stripper pole stage and going, oh, it's just a regular stage. You know, like the one down at the Blandford Recreational Center. Jimmy, are you admitting to something? I'm not against it. I'm just saying you're saying something without actually saying something. Everything is projection, whether we mean for it or not. We got ourselves the first aid kit. We got ourselves the very lovely, tasteful artwork on the wall here. The one that says Purudis. What's a Purudis? Purudis nuts. Ah! Got him. Okay, literally everyone in chat's like, you didn't get us with that. What was that? Okay, apparently I scooped lightly on that one. Running gag for the rest of this show, if it was going for another hour, would be every time I do a bit. Lightning goes, gosh, damn it, you mentioned it before I could. And anyway, as I said, this is the Silent Hill's preeminent adult club for people who enjoy Swedish people. It's the Huvens Night. Heuvens night. Actually, that might not even be an S at the end. That might be an I. It's the Huveni night. I don't think it's night over there anymore, but it is what it is. They operate weird hours. They can only operate when it's actually nighttime in Denmark. So their hours are like 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Yeah, that potato brand collection brain cells putting in some overtime. It is. Spoon, what are you doing? I just saw a cord move. Oh. Oh, no big deal. Spoon's just sitting on top of the media computer. Let me see if I can get a picture of her. Spoon. Spoon, I see you. Are you going after my damn shoes? Spoon, what are you doing? Spoon? Spoon, please. Like, I see you between my monitor and the TV stand, you little shit. It's probably nice and toasty. Yeah, it might be. She's like, wrap it up or I'm going to destroy something. All right, is there anything else near I can ogle? Is there like a pamphlet detailing like what it's like to work at Huven's Night? Keeping an eye on the cat. She's a very inquisitive little bastard. Alright, I think that's legitimately it for this place. Oh wait, Huven's Night? Oh, it's oh wait, it says Heaven's Night, not Huven's Night. Oh. I don't know, I'm pretty sure that says Huveni Night. Huveni Night? Okay, so please tell me I'm not the only person who will be scared by this. If I'm not paying 100% attention. So I just left the joint, right? And then, oh my god, what are you doing right there? You're lucky I'm out of bullets. I might have actually shot you. I would have expected her to be behind me, not at the bottom of the stairs. Well, I guess we can have a look at the other side of Carroll Street. Yes, we're just normal men, precisely. Another Jeep Grand Wagoner over here. Now, I know where this is all headed, but I just want to have a look around. If there's any more bullets or something I may have missed, you know? I don't want to go into this hospital half-cocked, you know? Oop. Hi.
Over there!
I like how James was already looking over there, and then she said over there and pointed, so he had to turn around and look at her to find out that she was pointing at the thing that's literally going on 8 feet in front of him. This would be a funny as hell old time to just kill her for a bit, but I think the last save was 3 hours ago. And I don't want to lose all that progress we made. Pib, you winded around town for the last 3 hours. Yeah, well, how do you know you're not meant to do that? How do you know? You know that. Flounder definitely doesn't know that. Flounder apparently hasn't played this game before. For all I know, I'm doing it right. I have to go after Laura. I can't just leave her all alone. Also, maybe she'll be able to tell me something about Mary. Isn't that a movie? Yeah, you know, we may have misread a billboard or two as well. Yeah, progress, exactly. Alright, I guess we'll have to go in the goddamn hospital. You know, the thing that was in the stream title? What did I name this show? Queen Checks Out Haunted Healthcare System. We'll have legally done that for about 3 minutes before the show ends. Perfect, I can reuse the title. Reduce, reuse, recycle. All I have to do is just put the word actually in front of checks. There we have a map of Brookhaven Hospital, as also seen in Silent Hill 3. Yeah, this place pulls double duty. Pretty sure save point's right in here. And, of course, it is. It's about the patients. Oh, I don't want to read that yet. We're going to save that for later. I just thought there was a save point there, and there is. Okay, what is this save up to now? 9 hours and 15 minutes. Oh my god. I should submit this as a speed run. I wasted time and nothing was done, so it's an accurate portrayal of the healthcare system. Exactly, it was a very meta representation. Alright, folks, here's what we're gonna do. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You've been beautiful, you've been marvelous. We learned more about why generative AI sucks. We learned that generative AI tech bros perception stats are not very high. Or maybe maybe they've got too much put into some kind of a confidence stat. I don't know. And you got to see the kitty cats a lot. But it is getting late. I got some stuff I gotta do in the morning. I got a dentist appointment. So all we are gonna do is we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. Alright, well there you have it. This might be the least amount of anything we've ever accomplished in a single video game in the history of the Queen Pip show. Like, I could message Enigma, and I could say, hey, coach, how are things going? Listen, I need you to guess something for me, all right? I started my broadcast at the end of the apartment. How far do you think I got tonight? And he'll say, well, gee, you're usually a pretty good gamer. I'm going to say you're close to or you've beaten the hospital. Wrong! We only just got there. And he'd be like, dear Lord. Hey, what can I say? I had fun. You had fun. Quality gameplay was never a guarantee. I just said I'd entertain you. All right, let's start from the top and make it drops. Is that how the speech goes? All right. No. That's the start of the show. The end of the show is all right. Before we figure out where we're going, I have two speeches, one for the start of the show and one for the end of the show. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required, always appreciated. Love the show, the end of the show. Over on the tippy side of things, thank you to Alex Butted Coppet and shit, what was the other one? Come on, Streamlabs are usually good for this sort of thing. That was come on. Give me the information. Damn it, who was that? All right, well, you know who the hell you are. You know who the hell that was. The reporting is weird tonight. And then on the Twitch side of things, thank you to Kisuna Koji for the resub, Benzyme Merlin for the resub, Stardust Sloth for the resub, it's Paul Squall for the biddies, Little Black Dress for the resub, Blushing Thorax for the fresh sub, and MSK for the biddies. Thank you. Twitch really is visual radio, and you're happy about that, huh? Take that, Dan Clancy's analogy for the Howard Stern show. You love the AI chat and the marbles and the 12 minutes of Silent Hill. Damn right you did. All right, if you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we call it Twitch. You know what? I think I got just the spot. I was just talking about this guy. Perfect. I can go in there and embarrass myself right in front of him. And Eternal Enigma is playing Silent Hill 2. He's going to get there. He's going to play the game a lot faster than I do. And he's still going to teach y'all about the game while he does this. We're going to go say hello to Coach, see how he's doing. We'll be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific for the continuing adventures of Game Show Night, live from the bar. It's like streaming together, except it's in person. I'll be there, Real will be there, maybe the kiddies will be there, our good friend Jack Daniels will be there. You come on by, we'll see if we can win some pricing games, and maybe we'll even try out that amazing race game. Will you inspect every table? Probably only every other table, if I'm being honest. Probably only every other one. And then, like I said, Saturday night, Game Show Night, Sunday night, the world's slowest playthrough of Silent Hill 2 will continue. What can I say? I live to entertain you fine, wonderful people. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddies, rated, subs, the lurk for put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Oh, perfect. Let's go. I'm going to resub and kick off his goddamn hype train. See you later, folks. Mwah.
Wow.